Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern.
Attention, BRN affiliates. Showtime in 90 seconds. Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Oh my God, that's been some of the biggest fights I've ever gotten into. I'm like, I was just trying to be funny. And they're like, that's not funny. Like, I was just, we're in the, we just had sex. We're showering. We're washing each other's genitalia. We're having fun, right? We're still kind of messing around a little bit. Yeah, well, that certainly really, diminishes the mood when you pee in my face. Yeah, I mean, what if I peed in your face? I go, well,
here's $100.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Man, are we fancy. Fully automated. Man, everything that you heard there, usually I'm over here scrambling around firing it all,
Yeah.
And sometimes I mess up, whatever. I run a pretty good board for the most part, but Macho Man, over the weekend I came over here and wired some stuff up. Now it fires itself, dig it! Let me do some push-ups. Anyway, we're working with some a little bit more automated system, so that even when I go into commercials, even when I'm going, okay, Danny, We're talking, we're BSing. Danny has a big ass high spot from New York. Boom, I decide to go into words. Or I'll say, hey, coming up next, we're going to talk about the announcer from the Yankees getting hit in the head with a foul ball. Like whatever. We're leaving. We're going into commercials. Now, supposedly I just hit this one button. Bam, and it fires it all. And hit when I hit that button, then the only thing I really have to do that I used to have to do is I got to hit the little white thing that's got a lid on it.
Yeah.
When you hit.
Yep.
That's the only thing I got to do. Boom. After it's already fired it all up there. Then it counts down for 6 minutes and 20 seconds, and then it hits, right at 0 or 0.01569er. It hits the rejoin, and all I got to do is have some fancy music over here ready when it's done. That's it.
So you just got to hit the CD player.
Yeah.
Wow.
You don't ever break. You don't go into commercials, do you?
No.
During you. Anna, do you break during your show?
Not usually.
No.
No.
You've been going long. Are you practicing?
Going long for him?
Yeah, just.
I'm always practicing.
But sometimes
in case
you'll go.
need to ever be in the driver's seat.
Yeah, but here's the deal. I think sometimes, you'll do a 48-minute show. I think it has a lot to do with what kind of mood you're in.
Most of the time, it's at least an hour 20. No break.
Yeah, but I've seen some lower ones.
Sure.
When you're trying to get out of here or something, maybe you have
actually, because I used to do a Friday class where I'd try to roll at noon.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But I don't do that anymore.
You don't even think I pay attention. You guys don't even think that I'm just completely paying attention, trying to keep my thumb on everything. So anyway, Anna, I've been. Forget what I was asking.
Long form.
Yeah, no. Do you go? You don't do commercials or anything like that?
No. I mean, I post edit, but not during the show.
Just straight.
Just straight
you don't have
up.
a break.
No break.
I wonder
Not everybody has the moxie of you to do a commercial and expect everyone to just be sitting there waiting for them.
Well, I mean, you got to have commercials in order to be able to
finance things.
Well, you got to be able to have. Hold on. You have to have paying clients in order to go into commercials. So we need to get on the roads and start selling some clients for the Honest Show.
It's usually just a shout out with a train horn.
There you go.
That's usually what I get.
Thank you to
Brian from Philly.
Thank you for the
you always
the Electronic Music Festival that full VIP'd me and
come
gave me
on, man.
$650 for the free passes where I used Bubba's name and got free everything. And the other 15 times I've done that, the Bubba doesn't even know about it. For all you, I salute you. Glad you got those air checks.
I did.
So anyway, Monday, June 12, 2023, fully automated. So there could be some, just please know there could be some technical mess ups today. Anna, when you do the show on Wednesday, it's going to be a little bit, it's going to be, well, you might want to practice.
I think I will on Tuesday. I'll meet with Mach and we'll go over everything.
I think you should practice.
Yeah.
Because it's muscle memory different. Meaning usually, you've hosted the show and you know the breaks to hit and where to hit them and where they're located on the button bar. Mm-hmm. But things have changed drastically.
Things have changed.
Everything's all done from the upper button bar and you just hit this one big play button and it cycles through it all. So, usually you're waiting, you hear the 1 minute, and then at 1 minute you get ready to have your little music, right?
Yeah.
Now all you're going to have to do is have your little music after it's already pre-bumped in for you.
You don't have to touch anything?
The only thing you have to touch is going into break. You got to hit that little button.
But not coming back from break.
No, you don't hit the button coming back to break. How much? Oh, my God.
What are you talking about? I always welcome back to the show.
Oh, I thought you meant hit the white button coming back.
No, not that.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the intro.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, whatever.
They bump you in.
You ever have a problem going from a stick shift to an automatic where if you drive a stick shift for 3 weeks straight, then you get an automatic. The first time you come to a stop sign or a red light, you slam on the brake with your left foot by accident because you think it's the clutch.
That or you haven't driven a manual in a long time and you stall it the very first time because you just don't have some good,
Yeah, you're just not there yet.
And getting in every car has a different clutch.
Absolutely.
Some clutches, start engaging immediately from the floor. And so you have to have the gas ready. Other clutches are about halfway willies, so you can't have the gas too early because you'll really rev the car.
Spap
so,
clutch.
I mean, you got to, when you jump in a car, you got to kind of feel the clutch a little bit. Where's it at? in order to be able to drive it.
Yes, I think, when you get in a stick shift for the first time in that particular car, you should try to get the car to go forward without using any gas and just feel the clutch the first time.
Right.
Learn that clutch.
Like, go like 5 feet.
Yeah.
Just a little scooch forward to see where you're at.
Where it engages.
Right. Maybe even in reverse. As you're reversing out, you're seeing where it engages.
Yes.
Boy, I'd be on it. It'd be funny to see Anna. Anna, you've never driven.
Never.
Never
even attempted.
And I probably would think the thought of driving a stick shift may even give you anxiety.
Oh, everything gives me anxiety. But yeah, no way. Why would I want to do that?
Can you drive a stick?
Yes, I can.
Rhett, can you drive a stick?
Yes.
You can?
Yes.
And I know Macho. I think his current car is a stick.
Oh yeah.
Mach, is your current car a stick? Hold on.
He's not potted up.
He's potted up now. I'm sorry, Mach. I got so many different pods here.
No, this one's automatic. The last one was manual, 6-speed.
Oh, this is automatic?
Yeah, 7-speed auto, dual clutch.
Paddle.
Yeah.
I don't even know what that means.
Yep.
When
But I missed the manual when I first got.
Yeah, I mean the manuals are cool.
They
It's
are.
fun. It's rewarding. They're not as fast as the new automatics. That's the problem. But they are fun.
Yeah, but you know
They're
what?
not as fast?
But you do get tired after the newness of shifting wears off. You get sick of it because you're like,
It's more work, right?
It is. It's
Well,
more,
especially when you hit the traffic too.
Yeah.
Like, it's the worst.
Texting and shifting is
Going
difficult.
up hills and
Yeah.
stuff.
Damn, texting and shifting is difficult. So, Mach, what
These smartphones.
have you got a hold of Big Red, or anybody got a hold of Big Red? Let me know what the lead time of our studio front fascia 368-inch TV emulation of Times Square is going to be hooked up.
I defer that to Lummy.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be this week.
What's that, Lummy?
This week he had a big party yesterday. So
Yeah, who had a baby?
no one's had a baby yet, but his
The
wife's
shower.
sister.
Oh,
wife's
okay.
sister.
I'm like, is his daughter pregnant? What's going
I
on?
hope not. She's only 14.
Yeah,
I think
no,
she's
she's
like
young.
15.
She's 15, but
Yeah.
She is cute.
She's
And I hope that people don't try to, make me look like a weirdo.
She's a pretty girl.
But she's a pretty girl, and Dan, your daughter's a pretty girl.
Thank you.
And again, I'm not saying that in a, like a
Predatory way.
no, but you can. You
No,
can
you
just,
have eyes. They're pretty girls.
No, but you can just tell that Sophia's going to grow up to be pretty. She's
She
got a
already
pretty
is.
dad. She's got a pretty mom. She's got pretty jeans.
Got
and
pretty teeth.
She's already starting out pretty. There's some girls that probably are kind of not real pretty, kind of homely in middle school, and then they get prettier as a woman.
If they're lucky.
If you're lucky.
I was really hoping I was going to make that shift. My parents weren't sure, and neither was I.
But man, when you got the eighth and ninth grade chicks, and they're already pretty.
Yeah.
It usually takes like a couple babies, smoking, drinking, living a hard life, maybe drugs, in order to get that attractive girl to look weathered and not so pretty. Pretty chicks can really mess up their prettiness by a lot of different things.
Sun,
Getting
alcohol,
older.
Hold on. Mostly
Being alive too long.
Hold on. Mostly by how many children you pop out of that thing, what you put your body through, right? Mm-hmm. I mean,
I mean, as
can
a
bounce back if
doctor
you
that's
take care
seen
of
a,
yourself.
yeah, I'm sorry.
Sorry.
As a doctor that's seen a lot of women that have gone through a lot of pregnancies, that doesn't always do it. I've seen women that have had like 4 babies that still are smoking, but the key is have them young.
Yeah, have them young. And
you have a baby at 39, 42, it's tough on your body, and the body does just not snap back. You don't have that elasticity.
What, in your opinion, Dan, as a plastic surgeon that works on women that have had multiple babies and at various ages, what's the sweet spot on the latter part of if you were a doctor and you're say, okay, don't have a kid after X, what would that
plastic surgery wise, or like your baby might be a little
no, hold on. That one, the baby might be a little but 2, just how the ability of your body to snap back, not have stretch marks, take care of yourself, things like that. Like what's that sweet spot of the oldest that you would recommend?
35.
Not really. After 35,
Yeah, it's tough.
you need to
just
start
don't bounce.
you just need to start thinking about maybe not having a kid.
Yeah, and don't gain
Or
over
more.
and try not to gain over 35 pounds. I mean, there's really no reason. The baby only weighs 10 or less pounds. It just doesn't. It's
And
it's too hard to balance.
fat babies aren't healthier babies, are they?
Nah, well, I mean, they have a little bit of a bigger reserve if they get a little dehydrated the first day, but other than that, no. I think that
What's the ideal weight of an in-shape baby? 8
In
pounds.
shape.
8 pounds, probably 7.5 to 8.5
No, but I mean, I'm
pounds.
sure there's babies that come out kind of, if the woman eats bad and she's a pig. And
10-pound babies.
I mean, you get, 10, 12-pound babies.
And they rip you apart.
And so what's a 7 to not to
Yeah,
7
7 to 8.5. Once you start cracking 9, they get big.
Right.
There's just
Now, does a baby, the direct reflection does genes have a lot to do with how big they are, or does the nutrition and eating of the mom also directly affect the weight?
And there's a third thing. I
Premature.
think both of those things do, and the actual, exactly, the time of gestation. So if the baby's a week or two early, or if they have to
6 weeks
induce
early,
it a week or two early, then it's
Or
going to be
2
in the
weeks
6
or 2
pounds.
weeks late.
Give a preemie
Yeah,
or
it's
something.
2 weeks late now. You're looking at 9 pounds.
But now,
It's,
don't
Overbaked.
But don't they have now where
exactly. Who wants burnt banana bread?
Not me.
don't they have now the technology where they know that it going over is not good for the woman?
That's why they give you like 2 weeks.
Yeah, they only give you 2 weeks, then they induce.
What I'm saying is, back in the day, man, before they had this kind of
They'd be like the duck. They just keep waiting it out.
They'd be like, there'd be some women that'd be like, yeah, I'm 4 weeks overdue, or 3.5 weeks overdue.
Yeah, then they get really sick and almost die.
We did ours a day after.
You got
It
the
was
date.
we just went in. Yeah, we went in. They induced her.
They're
and
like, yeah,
popped.
okay, listen, one day is all Ashley can put up with. Period.
Yeah.
And then, like how
Didn't
big?
bounce.
How big was your baby?
He was the normal size. I think it was like 8, 9 pounds.
Yeah, that's okay. That's
But you got to
amazing.
look at
'Cause
his
you're
dad.
a big guy.
Yeah, I mean, your kid ain't coming out, teeny weeny.
No, he's
Your-
huge.
your-
Look how big
his
he is.
dad's 6'6", 320, and dumb as a box of rocks. That kid's gonna come out,
All body, no brain.
Well,
I'm
no,
sorry.
He
Did I say
took.
that
He got. He got.
Thanks, Dr. Dan.
He got his mom's brain.
Yes, he did.
Exactly.
He got his mom's brain and strong
Sorry,
will.
better at puzzles.
The only thing he got from Lummy, there's only one thing he got from Lummy, and that's size. That's it.
That's all I needed.
That's
That's your best
everything
asset.
else.
Strength.
Everything else was determined by his lovely mother.
Did you have blonde hair as a kid, Lummy? or-
Yes, I did.
You did?
You
Okay.
did?
Yes.
Really?
No, is that
Sometimes that
is that
happens.
your natural hair color now? It darkened.
Yes. He went to
Yeah, he
dirty
dyes
blonde.
it.
He went to dirty blonde and then dark.
You have great
For
hair, by
real?
the way.
Oh, thank
Lummy.
you.
Now, Lummy, do you remember? I mean, if you would have not lost the Old Testament, God, can you? I got to thinking about this weekend. I was on my news. There's a whole story about the fact that Skag presented me. It was I did not think that they were like. I did not know this was happening. But Skag, my buddy Randy, who's the CEO of Skag that I met at the Gator Nationals. And Lummy, I have a Skag. I have an old 86 Hoopty Skag that Mike's Lawnmower, our very first sponsor, gave to us when we first opened the track.
Nice.
And this thing's a 1986 sit behind. It pulls you Skag, badass Skag. And there's nothing to look at. It's nothing to look at, but it's still the hardest working mower we got at, Bubba Raceway Park, which is 50 acres, and it's tough to keep mowed.
50?
We got 3, we got a couple junk ass. We just got some hodgepodge zero turns that we've gotten over the years that people have given us, and then that Skag. And between all that, we can keep it mowed. And so I met the guy from Skag, Randy, and been sending air checks to him just because I love Skag. And I've been doing a lot of research, and I saw some of the Skag display units when I was at the Gator Nationals. Well, a guy named Mike's Lawnmower Service was my very first client at Bubba Raceway Park, and he donated this 86 Skag for us. Those were probably like, $4 or $5 grand back then, And needless to say, the boys in the shop at Mike's Lawnmower listened to the show, tells Mike, hey, man, Bubba's been talking about Skag a lot. Skag. He starts listening and going to Facebook and YouTube and watching old shows. He calls Randy up and says, hey, let's do like a halvesy deal. I'll do half, sell it to me at cost. And I'll, we'll do it. Let's do something nice for Bubba because he's a big Skag guy. And it would be good for, for him to continue to get the Skag name out. They brought me, Lummy, one of those badass 3-cylinder, 35 horsepower Kohler diesel, liquid cooled 72-inch Tiger 2 Plus.
Oh,
I mowed like 10 acres with it yesterday.
That was the one you were on the video with, right?
Well, Merch Crick's putting together a video. Is there already a one up?
Well, you did it live.
Yeah.
And so that worked perfectly.
When I was live.
Yeah.
I got a notification. I clicked on it, and boom, there you were hauling ass on your Skag. I couldn't believe how fast you were moving while mowing. It looked like you were doing 30 miles an hour.
I wouldn't quite, well, I think it probably looks faster mounted on my head, but I got to tell you, man, that thing can cut. And let me having diesel power compared to gas power, because gas, like when you go through a thick spot, gas, sometimes you have to anticipate and maybe slow down, and gas will go like, it's just you either gotta stop or you gotta really slow down or you're gonna stall your motor. Man, this diesel's got so much torque. Usually in the back 40 of my track, we gotta use a bush hog. Usually,
what's a bush hog?
A bush hog's what you put behind a tractor.
Okay, I know what you're talking about. Like it just drags, and it's like a big grader. It's like an old school spiral lawnmower.
It's a big, but it's like a big, it's got, sometimes it has bat wings where they can mow the ditches with them, stuff like that. But you have to bring a big bush hog to get through how thick that back 40 comes, because we really don't mow it that much because we don't need it until February. So usually in December or January, we'll go out and mow it, and then mow it again. But we only mow it a couple times a year, and there's a big difference between bush hogging a field and mowing a field.
Right.
Bush hogging leaves all kinds of it just pretty much kind of thins it out. It doesn't really mow it. I went and mowed the back 40 after I went live on YouTube. I went and mowed that back 40 part. So I think the Merch Crick's going to put together a little Skag video for me. But, Lummy, I got a badass 72-inch Tiger 2 diesel, Kubota diesel liquid cooled. Oh, my God.
And it was going through that grass pretty easy, and it was long.
It was, that again, even the grass when I was live on YouTube, that's not even ideal. That's bigger than most people's, grass.
Yeah. Is the diesel any quieter, or is it not that much of a difference?
I don't even know, man. It just eats.
I was seeing it. I'm like, I wonder if
I'm worried about quiet.
You can't generate money with all that extra land. Like you can't with that 40 acres. You can't do something, because back in the old days, land meant money, and so that land is fertile. It's in an area that you can do pretty much anything in the world with it. You can't make it generate more money somehow.
Not really.
Trees or cattle. I mean, you can't put a ranch. You can't do something there.
Ranches are expensive. They are, honest to God, ranches are expensive with regard. I mean, and you're only getting about, I don't know how much on the hoof, but I think like a big cow, 2 or 3 year cow that you had to feed all.
No, they don't last that long. You get rid of them way earlier than that.
So hold on. I think cows, because there's a stockyard right next to my track. I think cows are only bringing like $2,800, like $2,500.
Mm-hmm.
So if you get 10 of them,
well, how much does a cow egg cost? I mean, how much does it cost to like raise a cow and get a calf?
You gotta have. First of all, you have to have a bull.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because the bull is the only one that keeps pregnating the calf. You
don't just buy calves like on the cheap and then raise them and then sell them when they're big.
I think you can. I don't know.
I don't know the business.
See, I don't know. I just
seems like there's money on the table there that you're just not taking advantage of.
I was just told that it would be a nightmare, the veterinarian cost and the feed and just. I was just told. I've had a couple people come out and look at it.
Well, maybe Dan wants to do Dan's Ranch.
Dan's Ranch.
Oh no!
And you know what this guy has no idea about ranching.
I know. I'm just asking.
Dan has no idea, man, that you got to go out and feed them. You got to go out and make sure they're not sick. You got to test them all the time.
Other people are making livings on that.
But you got to have 100 head. In order for it to make, you got to have. You can't have.
That's 2 head per acre. That's that's free range.
I only have probably 25 acres that I could put on. 20. I probably got 20 acres
that you could actually put segregate.
I got probably 20 acres. So
that's a ton of land.
So if there's 2 cows per acre, that's 40 cows. I don't think you could. Is that the rule? 2 cows per acre?
No. I'm saying it's 2 cows per acre. It's probably you could do way more than 2 cows per acre. Probably. Hey
Alexis, how many cows per acre are you allowed? I thought
Alexis was that stripper.
Yeah, that was that stripper.
Yeah, it's Alexa. Sorry.
That meth head that I met below the bleachers on Saturday night after the races. Sorry.
Different chick.
Hey, Alexa, how many cows per acre can you have?
From hobbyfarms.com. The general rule of thumb for space is 1 cow to 1 acre of land.
So Dan, I'm going to get 20 cows.
Really? That's nothing. Okay.
I got 20 cows.
Really? Oh, man.
Hold on, Dan. I got 20 cows, and let's say that what's a cow? Hey, Alexa, how much is a cow selling at the market?
Here is an answer from an Alexa Answers contributor that I translated. About $6,000 for a mature cow. Even a little less.
Trade merch quick for 5.
That's $100,000, dude.
No, hold on.
That's $100,000. How much are going to cost to raise those cows?
Yeah, but that's like 4 or 5 years down the line.
Yeah.
I thought they sell them after a year. They're already like 600 pounds.
Hey, Alexa, how long do you sell a cow?
From PenelopeTheMovie.com. Then, recognizing that cows appreciate in the market until they are 4 years old, hold their own until about 6 years old and then depreciate.
So hold on. Their highest value, Dan's 4 years.
Yeah, 4 to 6 years.
Wow.
Hey, Alexa, how much does it cost to raise a cow per year?
From JustAgric.com. The average cost to raise a cow for a year is $800.
All right, Dan.
So it's $3,200 to raise it, and then $5,000 to sell it. That's $1,800 a profit.
Yeah, but 4 years.
Right.
4 years.
That's dragged.
What do they do with all the bulls they don't use?
So Dan, so you don't think that I haven't asked? Like I've asked some ranchers, I've asked some guys that raise goats, I've asked some farmers.
It's a thin profit.
Tom Bean and I have asked, and Tom's like, okay, we're going to make $5-6 grand a year after it's all said and done on these cows, and the pain in the ass of having them and what they do to your property, and just
global warming.
Yeah, all that.
Methane.
You got to have somebody. You got to have some guy out there. Literally, you do have to have a 4-wheeler or a trailer out there with a shovel picking up cow poop all day.
All day.
What about growing pot or something?
Once a day. Well. Okay, let's grow some pot. And then the cops come and we
Bubba
get
Kush is one of the biggest,
legally.
one of the biggest strains.
Yeah, well, I mean, legally, good luck on that, Dan, because you better pool your entire family trust together and lobby somebody so that you can get a store or even a license to grow it, because that's all controlled by Fortune 500 companies. Like the people that get to grow it, and distribute it to the dispensary, which would be the only legal way to do it. Those franchisees, and that kind of, the dispensary can't just buy it from anybody. They have to buy it.
They have to buy it from the cartel.
No, they have to. They have to buy. It's a highly regulated.
Yes.
They got to scan this barcode in from them buying it. It's got to match the barcode to the people selling it.
Right.
And the amount.
Oh, yeah, it's on the books.
And all those people that lobbied for it, 5-6 years ago, are the ones that were also given the leases and the permits and all that stuff. It was disgustingly dirty.
Did you look into it? Did you look into it?
Well, I just know a lot of people that got into it because of insider knowledge and deals.
Right.
It was such BS. But
is that how everything works?
I knew of a guy that tried to get he was like a regular dude, and he went to the state and filled out trying to get a dispensary dispensary qualification lottery or something like that. And it was just the woman said that he went to fill his paperwork out, sent it back in, and the woman said, "I just want you to know that no private citizen is going to have a chance.
Nope.
It's all going to be bought and paid for, and it's already been determined as to who, and you're not going to see any. It's all going to be franchises."
Mm-hmm. And who bought a lot of it was, who also had the big in on it was
John Morgan.
Yep.
John Morgan.
Made a lot of money.
Hold on. John Morgan
invested, though.
Paid $5 million to get the bill done.
Right. That was the investment.
John Morgan, I think, owns 2 of the 3 largest.
Of course.
Of distribution.
Mm-hmm.
Like franchise dispensaries, like Trulieve, Curaleaf.
That, or I think I know if John doesn't own that, I think he owns
a farm or two.
A farm or two.
Nice.
I was told that he owns a big warehouse, like a big warehouse farm.
So he probably is on the manufacturing side of things, which is harder to trace. It's harder to trace. It would be easier to see. It's probably easy to see who owns Truly and and Curleaf and all this kind of
who the farm owners,
move or whatever.
Move.
Right.
But the growers that's another form of insulation, right? As far as who owns that, that corporation.
We all wish to be growers. It'd be
not
great.
Not showers.
I was gonna say not showers. Question mark.
Well, the marijuana is something that I support marijuana in general. I think it's been unjustly vilified over the years, but New York, I was just there, and I guess New York now it's recreational.
It is?
And so there's, everywhere you turn, there's either a really high-end store, a scummy restaurant, or a pot dispensary, or a T-shirt shop. And the problem with it was that...
Has it ran off like the retail... a women's clothes boutique
it's starting to. Yeah, there's a pot dispensary or a paraphernalia store literally on almost every single block.
But I'm saying though,
the only thing there's more of is Starbucks.
But is it running off some of the high end businesses?
Has to, because the problem is that everyone smokes it out there in public on Times Square, and you're with your kids, and literally like every minute or two you come across this big fume of pot smoke, which makes it's the weed. The city's, Snizzle Slizair just said this. They say the city smells like weed and piss, and it smells like weed and piss. It really does. It smells like in the morning. I got up a couple times and walked around in the morning. It smelled like New Orleans would smell on a Sunday morning.
So
like sour beer and urine.
With
yummy.
With pot in Florida just being recreational on our bike ride, Dan. My famous being medicinal. When I fly by, when I e-bike by Ben T. Davis Beach, it literally smells like you're in Jamaica.
Mm-hmm.
That whole beach, the whole beach.
Times Square's like that.
Now,
Times Square is a giant bong.
And that's just it, being, medicinally, whatever you say it. Can you imagine if it was rec?
No,
because there's
all
probably
downtown.
some people. There probably are some people that aren't smoking weed because they don't, they don't have their.
Or they're just doing it in their homes versus
but they're not out and about.
Yeah.
Because if they're out and about, man, cop rolls up on them. All they got to do is show their card and they're cool.
Yeah, but they're smoking it everywhere in public.
No, but I'm saying when it goes rec, I can only imagine that it's just going to be crazy as far as the smell, and it's going to be everywhere.
Yeah, I don't support it. I don't support the recreation. If they do make it recreational, it needs to be smoked in private. I think smoking marijuana in public spaces is gross. I'm sorry, and
what about
like
smoking
I said,
cigarettes?
I'm not anti-weed.
I don't think.
The cigarette just blows away in a second, and then you don't have your kids asking, "What's that smell? What's that smell? How come I've never smelled that smell before?"
A cigarette really doesn't blow away in a second.
Yeah,
it really.
No. But no, I agree with you. I think that there should be designated areas where you smoke.
Hello.
Yeah, but we talking about them goats, man. You got them goats. I've been watching how to make this goat milk soap. We got a hold of them goats. Milk them goats, man. We can start making a little bit of money. I don't know. Maybe we get a hold of it.
My goats are boys, buddy. There's no milking.
Yeah, it's hard to milk a boy yet.
It don't matter. I see this one. She goes. This one called Jasper. It's a huge dairy goat.
Yeah, well, no, I think Dan has even agreed with me that just leaving my back 46 acres. I appreciate it. Okay. Just leaving it mowed with my brand new Skag mower, Lummy. Dan is, probably just what I need.
Here's another easy one, though, Bubba. Are there car dealerships there that need room for storing cars? Because, I know a woman in Tampa that Fusillo pays her thousands and thousands of dollars.
How close is she to the dealership?
I don't know, 10 miles.
Actually, that's not too.
All right.
8 miles. 10 miles.
We know it's project for Steve now, don't we? Try to find how me and Tom Bean can use the back 40.
Just want to help you. Just trying to help my brother out.
Lummy, do we have a fresh scorecard ready to go?
Yes, we do.
What was last week's? Because Dan wasn't here. To hear it, but and you know what? Here's the thing, Lummy. We'll just start year to date. Because last week's final was. Year to date, right?
Correct.
So year to date, we're starting. We're starting with what right now?
Currently, we are at Rhett -7. Babyface and Dr. Dan tied at -4. You don't count. Macho and Jay -1. Anna +1. Lummy +3.
Wow, look at that. You're like the Rays.
Yes.
Way on the lead.
7 games back.
Look at that, buddy. Look at that with the strap.
Looking good.
Look at that, buddy. What'd you do this weekend?
Not much. I worked on the other house. Ashley and Walker went over and hung out with Candle for a while.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Oh.
So they saw the new dog, and Walker kind of just hung out with Candle and his daughter. And then yesterday just kind of relaxed. Walker won his Soccer Gems award.
What is that? Now,
like MVP of the game, the day.
What?
Of soccer.
Do you got video of that?
Well, yeah.
I mean, if he's going to be VIP of the entire
Can't even talk yet, but he's a VIP soccer player. That's awesome.
What you got here?
Yeah.
You got an 18-month-old already winning VIP tournaments?
He's 20 months. He's the MVP of it. You know, he did the best out of it. So
I mean, is there an actual award, or is that just a proud dad deal?
He gets a little certificate.
I mean, who was it? Was it
by the coach?
The
coaches? Yeah, the coaches.
Nice.
The coaches all vote on it. So
wow.
And then
just you think he's going to be a soccer?
No, not at all. Baseball.
Could be his highlight.
Baseball is his thing.
Now, is Mama not letting football be an option?
Oh no, football, yeah, but
on the table.
He's a little too young. He likes picking up the football and throwing it.
Baseball. I mean, I think you start him out. Well, I think you start him out playing it all.
Yeah, the youngest.
Right?
Yeah, the youngest.
Basketball. You got any basketball in his future?
Yeah, he was. He has his.
I
own
saw him
little
dunking a basket.
Yeah,
right.
He's only 20 months. Usually, most of the stuff starts at 2 years old.
Oh, okay, perfect. He's just that advanced.
Oh, yeah,
huge.
You already got him on growth. I heard.
I got him on the baseball, which this was posted on the Instagram too. Him hitting off the tee.
Really?
Yeah.
He'll be hitting 70-mile-an-hour balls in seconds and throwing free throws all day long.
Hold on here.
He has 3 different swings. He's a lefty too.
He's got 3 different swings. How cute! You already got him in 3 different swings.
Yeah.
Hold on here. Where's my volume? I'm trying to find out where the volume is here. Lummy, I cannot.
It's not.
Oh, here we go. Hold on.
Do it. Both hands on the bat. Oh, you gonna put it on? You put it on. All right.
All right.
Remember.
Now, Lummy, is this Coach Lummy?
It's Coach Lummy.
Okay, here we go.
On. You put it on. All right.
Left-handed?
Yeah.
Left-handed.
Yeah. Remember, get in your stance. Swing. You can do it. Both hands on the bat. Takes a second for him. There you go. Get in your stance. You know that the bat's a little farther. A little bigger, yeah. Get that.
Lummy, why don't you go over and kind of position him a little bit?
He's got a videotape.
Or is he? Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. I'm sorry.
Get that swing of the bat going.
How cute is that?
Oh, that was a good one.
Just like his dad. It's like his dad his sophomore year.
Got to keep your eye on the ball, though. Both hands. Yeah. The next 2 are better. I trained him a little.
Looks like he's like stopping a swing and trying to get it back. You know how you stop a swing?
You're all snowflaked out on being a dad, man. My dad would have said, "That one sucked. Put it back up. Let's try it again."
He's not even 2.
Just saying.
All right, Walker. Show a swing.
That was a pretty good one.
Swing.
That was a better one, Lummy.
Yep. Drop the shoulder a little bit, but
drop the shoulder. Hold on.
Drop the shoulder a little bit, but we can work on that. Ready? Yeah.
Oh, that was a good one, Lummy.
He put his hips into it.
High five.
Show Walker.
Oh yeah, Lummy, that's a much better one. Is this in the final one here, Lummy?
Yeah.
He's improving.
Swing through. Yeah.
Oh, he even takes the hand off the bat like he's Derek Jeter.
That's right.
Hold on.
Swing through. Yeah. Drop your shoulder a little bit, but it's okay. I guess I'll get it for you. You snailed it.
Oh, so Lummy, now the kid's so.
Yeah, I got to pick up the ball now.
Doug Clem would have never picked it. Get that. You put your.
It started with him picking up the ball. Now I had to.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, nice follow through. And then he just looks at the ball.
Drop your shoulder a little bit, but it's okay.
And now he gets back into position ready to hit, but he's not picking that damn ball up. Watch.
Nope. I guess I'll get it for you.
Ball boy.
Not lowering that shoulder either.
What's that?
I said he's not lowering that shoulder either.
Yeah, Lummy. That's good. Thank you, my friend.
Yeah.
BG.
Oh, yeah. When we come back.
Oh, geez. Yeah.
When we come back, we're going to get into the Alex Stein. I talked to Alex on Friday night. True story. Talked to him on Friday night. I'm at the track, getting it ready for, God, we had a huge Saturday night. I got so many people to thank later. But there Friday night, Alex calls me Friday night. He's like, hey, the Phoenix, whatever the hell.
Phoenix Mercury.
The Phoenix Mercury played the Dallas WNBA tonight, and they're leaving I got intel that first of all, he said WNBA fly charter, and I got intel that because Alex has got boys, and let me. He's connected. He's connected.
Yep.
Somebody from American Airlines or somebody gave him the heads up that the Phoenix, whatever the hell their name is, the Mercury, were flying out like at 12:20 to Indy on American. No, like at
in the afternoon.
I don't know what time it was. I think it was the next morning.
It's too packed for it to be a.
Well, it was. I think they played Dallas, and then they went to the hotel, spent the night, and then flew. Then they got to fly to Indiana.
Right.
And again, they're not flying just anytime they want to get there. They have to they fly commercial, so they have to probably not necessarily can be as choosy as they would be if they were private. So Alex gets intel, so he buys a Frontier ticket to Chicago because he has to go to Chicago anyway for whatever. So he says. So as long as you have a ticket. And your gate or your part of the airport that you need to go to be your gate is the same way that anybody, for that matter, any human being.
It was 9 a.m. Central Time.
You have the right. Now you may not get this. You may not get this pre-TSA. They may have her so locked up. You may not get this if you're just on the street corner. At the curbside when they're dropping the team off, you're only going to get so much. But when you've passed through TSA and you're in that gate, I mean, right, Dan? Like you're you can have better access to a person if you were to ask them questions.
Right. You guys are all in general pop in that gate.
And the herd has been thinned out tremendously.
Yeah, 1 out of 6. There's usually like 5 or 6 different areas, and you're in that one section.
Right.
And so there's probably within that section between 15 and 30 different gates, and so all those people have the right to that area.
Right. So Alex has the right to be where he's at, and he just asked Brittany Griner a few questions, and he asked.
It was so funny.
And so he's going through his questions with me on Friday night, and I go, just throw in there, did you have to have I said threesome with Putin in order to get out. He said sleep with Putin, but I said a threesome because it kind of makes it look hotter, like his wife was involved.
He kind of said it a little bit like the second time, but someone kind of messed him up. Because he said, and his wife.
I told him to ask her for the stand for the national anthem. He didn't like that one. He went. He said, "I'm going to go for, you're a killer on the court, but the guy we let go was a killer."
That was so funny. Victor Boot, yeah. Kills it in real life. So I laughed so hard.
He actually tells me Friday night.
That's awesome. So you had intel is going to happen.
Oh yeah, so I knew it to the point where, listen, I have original footage. Before he posted, he sent it to me to watch it. I have original footage I might post. So I'm saying, I can either. I have original footage. I helped him with that,
the full 10-minute video or whatever.
No, just what he made. I got this. He sent this to me, but I have it, on my phone that he sent to me as a file. For me to look at it.
And review.
But he said, do not post, do not post, do not post. Well, I'm going to post it. I'm going to give you some credit too. I'm going to ask Alex, can I post it?
Well, he probably just wanted to post it first. Was that it?
Oh, I don't know. He'll probably get mad. I'm going to get it.
Don't piss him off. He's been doing good stuff for us.
I'm going to be like, Alex, let me get some clicks, cuz.
I don't think he'll get mad. Yeah. I think Anna was right on that one.
She has a really pretty Adam's apple.
Okay.
Anyway, now hold on. I got to go to words, but this is what I'm going to. One, I'm going to come back and play. I'm going to play Alex Stein confronts Brittany Griner.
You're right, Griner. BG.
Yeah, confronts Brittany Griner.
BJ
at the Dallas airport Saturday, and to me, this is a really, really kind of crappy, slippery slope. And the fact that, hey, I've had to walk through airports before, and there was some snide comments about, how Hogan's penis tastes. I mean, I've been
just people heckling you.
Yeah, I've been heckled.
Did you heckle them back?
No, I just
yo.
I'm like, whatever. Or your mom, or just whatever.
If you don't want to deal with the public, and you're actually flying a big boy,
figure.
Don't be a public figure, and then don't go to an airport to do your charter or non-charter jet, because most people that fly a private plane go to an executive airport where they don't have people like Alex asking them questions. You know, that was this story is so big that it made the ticker on Times Square.
Oh, I know. Now hold on.
Amazing.
So, but now the whole big thing is the WNBA has press released it and said, "Oh my God, one of our players were accosted, and they have the right to be." And they have,
they call him a far right activist.
They have the.
He goes to Target and tries on bathing suits.
They have the right to be, safe, and I don't think at any time Alex posed anything to her safety.
Nope.
So he has our athletes, our WNBA athletes have the right. Safety is our number one concern, and I mean they've just
she's 6'15", so tall, and she's so worried about a question.
They have
not 7'3".
They have woked this thing out so much. They're making it a racial, hate deal.
That's great because that's what Alex wanted. So it's perfect.
It is, but it just shows you. And they're like, now
they took the bait.
They're going to try to find some more money so teams can fly charter. So think about how much more that's going to cost. That's going to probably go to the ticket.
$15 million, I think I saw, or $6 million.
That's going to go, to something.
A player's not going to get it.
All because Brittany Griner got asked a few funny questions at the airport. A few uncomfortable, funny questions. A few schmarmy, smart-ass, truly troll, public inbounds questions has now made everybody knee-jerk into what it's become.
And the teammate said that the team was nervously huddled in a corner, unsure how to move about. You see the video. That's nothing like that.
They're enormous people.
She's an international public figure and activist. Come on, she should toughen up a little bit.
Yeah, well,
she's also 6'9".
It's ridiculous.
She's fine.
Anyway, Alex Lummy, I almost feel like, man, I'm so proud of Alex, and I'm glad we found him in early part of his career because I think Alex is going to explode. I hope he didn't have Tucker Carlson syndrome where he forgets about us like everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. Hopefully not.
Holy. We have him on what, in the 9 o'clock hour today?
Yep, 9 o'clock.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Oh, come on, you stupid-ass piece of...
Bubba the Love Sponge lives because a dirty mind is a terrible thing to waste. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
And they did, and it's just gonna.
Yeah, they call him a far-right actor. So I was like,
he played this thing. He played it fucking brilliant, didn't he?
He sure did.
One place said he was a white supremacist. So.
You got tooth averages now?
Yeah, I got tooth averages. His little interview motivated me. I almost got arrested for something I did.
We got to talk about that, but not yet.
Someday.
But not yet. Not yet.
No,
being too hot with the ropes.
I'm gonna after the Griner story, I'm gonna tease Dan that'll be a segment, okay?
Oh man, I have so many guesses. I'm like,
was it a
Miguel deal?
It wasn't at the airport. The airport was smooth.
Hold on, I don't want any.
Nope, not saying anything. Bob doesn't even know the story.
No, I don't. So just everybody chill out.
I feel so bad for that guy.
Oh.
He's a hero. People are like, you're a racist killer.
He's got a nose ring. You think Antifa would like him?
There's no way that you can't even be racist and live in New York City. It's literally impossible. You're just gonna be angry all the time.
It is the biggest melting pot I've seen anywhere. I tell you, of all the races, the most overrepresented race at Times Square was dumb fat people.
Of every color.
Every color.
Yeah.
Dumb fat people. What, they just take pictures hanging out?
Just being dumb and fat.
Just being in your way.
Yeah. Well, every subway stops off there, so, there's not a lot of walk-in. Then you can just subway back to where you're staying. And it's just as busy.
Our hotel was right at Times Square. It was like right there on Broadway, at the edge of Times Square. Right next to the Minsk Theater or Minskoff Theater where they do Lion King. It was
Were you glad you went?
Yes, it worked out great, Bubba.
Good.
Radio City.
It was productive.
It looks pretty clear. Like there wasn't a lot of.
One day was clear. The day that we'll talk about it. But yeah, the middle day, Saturday was clear. Friday wasn't, and Sunday was really, really. There's a lot of particulate in the air. My eyes were bothered.
That sucks. It can't be good for general health.
Saturday was crystal clear.
Oh, good.
DDA opinion on DJT. Connie calls, I don't know what you're talking about.
And your boy Ted died. Uncle Ted.
Talking about the Prime Minister of Italy?
Talking about the Unabomber.
Oh, Ted Kaczynski?
Yeah. Apparently he killed himself.
He killed himself,
Yeah, but I mean, the guy was 81, so I don't know. But yeah, apparently
he killed his cat. A little over there.
I've read part of his manifesto. Made a lot of sense. Really good.
Someone said I read someone that he was like part of an experiment in college where he got like
MK Ultra.
Huh?
MK Ultra. That he was like MK Ultra.
Was named the experiment. He was that's accurate.
Everyone thinks
they may have pickled his brain.
Oh yeah, like doused him with a lot of LSD.
Experimental shit.
LSD. They did that a lot in the 50s and the 60s.
Yeah. Well.
They would test it on their own. They would test it on unsuspecting people. They would do experiments with like Johns.
And I got one red rehab left up here.
Okay. I'm good right now, but.
Oh, did you see the health study I included about L-taurine? That's in all your monsters.
Yeah.
It's really good for your health.
Yeah.
I mean.
It's in here. I got it. So I get ahead of ourselves. We gotta go. Alex.
Sorry, I'm getting excited. The caffeine's hitting me hard.
Oh, Dan's been saying it for years. If you want to look like Dr. Dan, drink 3 monsters a day.
No, you gotta drink like 6.
3. Start with 3.
Start with 3. Work
See
your way
how
up.
actually brain doesn't explode.
It's when the fat guy with the New York Times credit.
Never gotten like heart rhythm.
Yes, exactly. I was told by the doctor to drink 6 a day.
Yeah.
Never gotten any like weird arrhythmia or anything from caffeine.
Dan's a fucking. Dan's from a different fucking planet when it comes to a lot of shit.
Planet Dan.
He's fucking. He's just a fucking. He's a freak of nature, is what he is.
He's a phenom.
He's an absolute fucking freak of nature. Like, he's just a narcissistic motherfucker. And he just thinks that he's all that, but then you go out and do shit with him, and he fucking does it.
I'm like, you can double dutch. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, like he's just a fucker. You want to hate him. You want to hate him. But he's like Dion.
So hard.
He can do what he says.
How are you good at double dutching?
I've never double dutched before.
Really?
You did.
I was watching him. Well, I used to jump rope a lot, wrestling, so I can jump rope.
Yeah, but like 2 is.
But never did 2 before. Never even tried it. And I'm sitting there watching him. I was like, I can do this. And then I jumped out and I just started doing it.
Warning, the following program contains objectionable content, which may cause oral discomfort. This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Before we get into the Alex Stein stuff, Anna and Dan Diaco inspired Bubba Army personal lunch boxes are now available. There's a smaller one, kind of like about the size that Dan used to carry, and that's $18.99 with the Bubba Army logo. You can go to Bubba Army.
It's like identical.
Yeah, it is. You can go to Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army store, BubbaArmyShop.com. Here's a couple little different pictures of it. Let's see if I can go like that. There is has a little side pocket. It's got
looks identical.
I think you can put 4 to 6 monsters in there. It does look identical. I think
That's awesome.
Super handy. Super handy. And if you really, you can really stuff like 5 or 6 if you have to. But
that's kind of like what you can get at. It's $18.99. It's got the Bubba Army. We send it away. Get all the Bubba Army logos put on.
Cool.
That went from idea to reality real quick. That was awesome.
This was kind of the
You're
Anna.
welcome.
This is kind of the Anna one.
Yes.
And then the merch crick's like, well, I see a bigger one. We can go. There's two different sizes. Kind of the one, and then
I like that.
This one's a little bit bigger. Let me show you here.
It's like for the beach.
Yeah, this would be like for the beach, and it's got a little shoulder harness on it.
Come with the mugs?
Yeah, it's got a like that's the difference. You can get.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's huge.
Yeah, it's all insulated. Let me see.
36.
I don't know what that is. Is that like a fruit salad or something like that?
I have no idea what that is.
But this is there's the
more heavy duty.
A little more heavy duty. That would be like what you would take to the beach, and the other one would be like what you would take to work
for lunch.
Yeah. And this is $23.99. I think the Bubba Army logo is right on top there. As you can see, boom, right on top.
That's awesome, man. And that's cheap.
Yeah, that's the price. That's about the price that they're going for. I don't know if she gets her sun straw hats on. Lummy, that's exactly what I needed when I was running my skag yesterday.
Oh, that would have been perfect.
So I didn't get a chance to watch it because I was doing it live. But how did it look when I was on YouTube live?
I thought it looked really good. And your grass is super green.
Yeah,
I was surprised on how good it looked, but I guess it rains a lot up there.
Yeah, it rains a lot more up there.
And it looked like you were in Talladega. You're going so fast.
Yeah,
I mean, it really looked fast.
Yeah,
really?
Yes,
dangerously fast.
But
Yeah.
it did. You looked really fast on it.
Shred it, too.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, thank you to Skag. God.
Oh, but the funny thing was, Bubba, that people were really criticizing your circular technique and said you should have gone back and forth, back and forth. I did notice that. Did you get that on the feedback on the chat?
Yeah, but we're not trying to make it. I always want to blow the grass out.
Oh, I see your point.
It's if anytime you're you're blowing the grass in, then you're cutting it twice, and it's less productive. So if you're always blowing the grass out, now if you're trying to if you're at your house and you really want you're bagging your grass or something like that, and
or you're mowing it like every week.
Yeah, this is just cut. Like there's going to be rows of grass. This is a field. This is more of a field than anything.
This is where people park their RVs and cars.
Exactly. So it's like I could go back and forth if aesthetically I was worried about it really looking as good as it. I'm just trying to get it mowed. You know what I'm saying? So, blowing the grass out is more efficient.
I understand. That makes sense. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
Totally makes sense.
So, anyway, go to our YouTube channel. Everything from Kick to Rumble to Facebook to YouTube to Twitter.
To merch.
To merch. Everything. Well, no, not merch because it's at thebubbaarmy.com. I think merch is Bubba
Army store.
Bubba Army merch. Yeah, BubbaArmyShop.com. Yeah. The only thing in our world that's not strictly at the Bubba Army is our merch store, oddly enough, because somebody stole the BubbaArmy.com for us.
Technically, the TikTok isn't either. It's 2 underscores.
Oh, yeah, it's got 2 underscores. But everything else, besides TikTok and our merch store, everything is at the Bubba Army. Go see our YouTube footage from this weekend. Dan, I think, is Dan double Dutch it up there?
Oh, my God.
Or is that on Twitter?
That's on YouTube, or it's on Instagram.
Yeah. Lummy, you need to get Dan Double Dutchin on TikTok.
Oh, yeah.
Probably need to get Dan Double Dutchin as a short up on YouTube. Dan Double Dutchin on Facebook. Dan Double Dutchin on our Twitter. Okay, Lummy?
Got it. Just
thank
email
you.
To us, Dr. Dan.
All that stuff needs to be, all have the same stuff on it. I think right now, as this show is happening, I think we're live on Kick, live on Facebook. Are we live on Facebook?
Not today, no.
Yeah.
Why not?
Probably a good day not to be, since we're talking about the story.
We could only do 4 platforms when we had started doing it last week. We can try Facebook.
I thought we did 5 last week.
No, we just did Twitter. We just added Twitter to the trilogy deal. Oh, Macho got a call.
Is there literally? It sounds like a phone from Sesame Street.
Yeah.
we got the internet upgrade on Friday though, so tomorrow morning we'll give it a shot.
All right, cool. Thanks. Again, YouTube, Kick, Rumble, and Twitter. We're actually live. You can watch the show rather than have to just listen to it. And during the hot mics, you can hear us talk and see us, and you can see Dan, how rugged and thick he is, and how rugged and thick Lummy is, and so forth and so on. Again, I like to Lummy. I kind of like to watch it on Kick. I like Kick. Kick.com at the Bubba Army. Thanks.
Kick actually broke their all-time sign-up record yesterday, thanks to Twitch.
Everybody's making a mass exodus.
Yep. Rumble and Kick had some of their busiest weekends ever.
I wonder if Twitch is freaked out.
They gotta be.
Well, they did it to themselves. So anyway, our buddy Alex Stein, which we'll have on today in the 9. I kind of help produce this element on Friday night. I spoke to Alex on Friday night. Lummy, I should actually, you know what I'm going to do, Lummy? I'm just going to prove to everybody. I'm going to go to my phone calls, and I'm going to go to my Friday phone call. Here it is. Oh, I just called him. Damn it. I got to get the information. I'm stupid. All right.
It's okay.
So listen to this, Lummy. This is June 9th at 11:27 because he texted me and can you talk? And I just got off the track. I'm gonna have to put a piece of paper over his phone number. So we don't want everybody to see his phone number here. Oh, damn it. It keeps calling him.
Oh, my God. It's your boomer fingers.
That's not nice, is it?
What,
boomer fingers?
Calling me boomer fingers.
I don't know. I mean, she had a pop you didn't recognize. But
who the hell does she think she is?
I'm not trying to highlight anyone's deficiencies today. I'm in a good mood.
Stop calling him.
I just want to show, Lummy, that I got a call that I called him at 11:29 Friday night for 5 minutes.
Nice.
For 5 minutes. I don't know if the camera's showing that or not. Let me know if it's showing it.
That shows, yes, outgoing.
Thank you.
Alex Stein.
My boomer fingers. You're just a C word. All you
worked.
Are. Dirty C word.
Sorry.
Go to BubbaArmyStore.com. Get one of those coolers.
That post is going to fall off.
Hall of Fame Scott and Big just bought one.
Did
they bought 2, yeah.
I think she only has 20 of each. And we'll buy more. When they sell out, we'll buy more. We can only buy so many. They only let me buy so many. So, Lummy, is this on Alex's, this is on what? Everything? He
did a
but
release.
he just got kicked off YouTube, though, did he not?
I think he's back on this week.
Oh, yeah, okay. His community strike is up, but I think he uploaded this video to his primetime channel.
Yeah, he did.
All right, here we go.
BG, was that a fair trade for the?
So hold on now. So this is just to let you know what we got here. Alex Stein's at the Dallas airport, and the Phoenix Mercury women's basketball team played the Dallas team the night before. They're headed to Indianapolis on an American airline. Lummy, I'm sorry. Alex gets the heads up from a friend. He books a Frontier flight that can put him in the same area after TSA as Brittany Griner, and has a list of questions ready to go. And boy, you can just tell, Dan, they weren't equipped for this. Like you know what I'm saying? Like they got somebody the size of, Tattoo from Fantasy Island trying to stop
Just
Alex
a little
Stein,
potato.
Yeah, some little potato man. Instead of having a guy look like Titus O'Neil,
right?
Right?
Yeah, Mr. Potato Head.
Or like even Jimmy Clevis, or even like
someone who looks formidable,
Lummy,
just even a little bit.
If you put Lummy in a sport jacket and he'd look like a.
Well, his primary job is not security. If you see the takeaway shot later on, I want to point something out. So wait, play the video. I can point something out why this guy exists.
So Alex Stein's at the airport, ready to grease Brittany Griner on some questions, knowing that if the WNBA knee jerked on this, and then the news media knee jerked on this, and that this would be huge. And now, just in the 2 days, it's gone from Alex doing this to well-known right-wing conservative
far-right activist
provocateur.
Provocateur.
Yeah, the media and WNBA has turned it into a far-right provocateur. Left.
Do what's scary, Bubba, is that every media outlet that talked about this at the beginning used the same language, calling him a provocateur, and refused to announce his name. They all got together and determined that they were not going to say his name, at least for the first 48 hours.
So hold on now.
You had to read deep into the article.
But hold on.
Yeah.
Whether then to title him correctly, internet prankster, Right, like I mean, right? I mean, like
all pronouns.
Comedian,
right? Comedian and well-known,
vlogger, or whatever
content, just I don't know, it's anything. Well-known internet troll, well-known audience disruptor, well-known.
I think provocateur is fair, but far-right activist, like
well-known.
Is he Richard Spencer? Like
well-known provocateur.
Yeah.
Alex Stein asks Brittany Griner some tough questions, and
the media never did.
But the media, man, just makes this to be out like this is such an over the top. Oh my God, her safety could have been in harm. He was catcalling her. He was razzing her. He was ribbing her. He was joking her. He was publicly, being cynically funny towards her. He was greasing
her.
Yeah, he was greasing her.
Neil Malpazier gifted 5 subs on Kick.
Love you, Neil, fellow Valpo. So, but like, any athlete, any actor, anybody famous, anybody. I traveled with Hogan for years. You know the cat calls we had to hear? And then, and some of the travels I've done over the years, when I get into Tampa, if I get recognized, you don't think I've heard, how does Hogan's D taste?
God.
Sorry. I don't yell good.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, God, take your parroting of me out of your tricks, and you don't have any. Yeah, it's true. You could.
I'd barely be able to contribute to the show.
I should be like, hey, Anna, you know what? You can't parrot me or be me all show. You just pack it up.
Right.
I ain't got a show left. I ain't got no shtick left.
Yeah, you're actually hosting on Wednesday.
Yeah.
As me.
So anyway, Alex really does a good job and asks some questions that are funny and that nobody else would ask her. But they're in bounds by all means.
No pun intended.
Although I did tell him, instead of saying, did you have to sleep with Vladimir Putin? I said, did you have to have a torrid threesome with his wife? Putting kind of the, Brittany Griner
you don't want to leave her
is
out.
Married to a woman. But Brittany Griner is, I think, attracted to women. So why don't throw Putin in there, throw his wife. To make it more salacious.
Right.
And maybe even
Putin's wife's kind of hot.
Right.
Little
Did you have
gymnast.
to have a threesome with Putin and his hot wife?
Mistress.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
PG. Was that a fair trade for the merchant of death? I know you kill it on the court, but he kills it in real life.
I love that line.
And Alex even put the font up.
Was that a fair trade?
Was that a fair trade for the merchant of death?
The merchant of death. I know you kill it on the court.
I know you kill it on the court.
But he kills it in real life.
You got this Rhett's noticeably shorter,
balder,
autistic cousin is trying to be her bodyguard.
Is it true you had to have sex with Vladimir Putin?
He's trying not to laugh.
Released from Russia, Britt? Get out of the way, dog. Britt. Get out of the way. Britt, is it true you had to... Get out of the way. What about his wife? What are you doing? I'm trying to talk to Brittany. Hey, Britt. Do you still want to boycott America, Brittany? Stop. Well, get off me.
Stop.
Stop. I'm weird.
Now, Dan, can a person physically put their hands on you like that?
No, that guy actually did battery on Alex unjustifiably, and the only one that bumped into Brittany was the short, fat bodyguard.
Right.
Right.
Can you get now if you had
he has a cause of action? I think. I don't think he was threatening her in any way whatsoever, and I think an impartial jury would agree.
What gives him the authority? Who is this guy?
He's her little bag holding.
What I'm saying though is
bitch.
is he an accredited public a private eye, or is he former law enforcement, or is he current law enforcement, or what is he?
You'll see when you do the backup shot that he is holding. Keep going.
Why? She hates America. What about the merchant of death, Fred? Get off me. Stop, dude. Get off me.
See, look at that Louis Vuitton bag. That's his job. His job is to hold the crap that she just bought at the Louis store. See that Louis Vuitton?
So he's the mole.
He's
the hole.
He's
the mule. I'm sorry. He's the mule.
The mule.
He's the mule.
He looks like a mole.
She probably bought her wife a new Louis purse.
Yeah.
Or bought herself some Louis underwear.
Was it fair to trade for the Merchant of Death.
I know you killed on the court. He killed in real life. Is it true you had to have sex with Vladimir Putin? What do you get released from Russia, Britt? Britt! Why are you being like that? Dude, I want to talk to you.
That guy's got bigger boobs than
you scared
Brittany.
to talk to me? Britt, you're scared. Have a good day. The Merchant of Death, Britt. Have a good day. You should be ashamed of yourself. Get off me. Stop now. Britt, do you hate America? Britt, was it a fair trade for the Merchant of Death? Britt, was it a fair trade? Brittany, was it a fair trade? Why are you grabbing me?
Because you're running up.
I want to talk to the famous athlete.
You talk to me. How about that?
Okay. Well, do you like protecting her, even though she hates our country?
I do what I need to.
Well, do you think that she?
Have a good day.
Did you hear that she had sex with Vladimir Putin?
Have a good day.
He's so out of breath. I like the heavy breathing.
The best.
Yeah, good for him.
Absolute best.
So proud of him.
And it's blowing up, isn't it?
Yeah.
Blowing up. It is blowing up.
Front page news, CBS News,
International news,
yep.
Apple News.
New York Post.
Anna, did you send that into that to me? I didn't get any.
I just sent you the YouTube because I figured that's what you wanted.
Get me. Let me go.
You want a story with it?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna go into words.
Yeah.
And then you find me how I want to see the stories.
I'm the bus lady. Hey, lady! I was so constipated I could hardly drive.
Sounds like you should call and tell Bubba all about it. It's the low-priced answer to a high-budget problem. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Well, this is Sportskeeda, isn't I guess a very...
You guys do anything? Anybody?
No, Danny.
No.
We're good. How about you, buddy?
We have to talk about Rhett's new friend. Alright, let's see.
Morning football one.
This was probably, I don't know. There's one. NPR covered it. ESPN, New York Post. You want all of them? Like,
No. This is fine. This is all I need.
there's no video with that.
That's okay.
All right.
I just need how they're reporting it. Yeah,
I had to read deep into the article to even get his name.
Right.
There it is.
Yeah, but see, we've already seen the video, so now I just need to see how they're spinning it.
Yeah, that's why I didn't. I'm gonna keep. You need anything?
Good morning. Let's try the time 2 times. What's up, Dark Knight Steve? Now it's busy there. Good morning. Rudy. Nash's young boy Mitch, good morning.
Hey, guy, grab that prime.
Grab what?
The prime. I meant the prime, the rehab.
Grab what?
The rehab.
Yeah. There's one in there for you.
Right here?
Yeah. There's one clear at the very back. Man, I don't know if there's one on here. I don't know what she put in here, but if they're red monsters.
I got 1 or 2 in the fridge.
It's always good to have extras.
Yeah, absolutely.
No.
I would assume that's probably one of your boxes.
New lunch boxes are awesome.
Huh?
The new lunch boxes are awesome.
They are pretty cool.
Catastrophic. TJ, I think that's in one of those. I would assume.
What's what?
I know that. I would know what's in this one. That one. Here.
Well, yeah, but what do you want me to do with these packages? Open them later, in an hour or so?
Next.
Okay.
No. I mean,
whatever. But sometime
we're gonna do Brittany Griner article, and then who sent you? How many packages you got?
Looks like 2.
One, the top one came from D and a vac, and the bottom one I don't know.
All right.
I think there's a note inside because it's Amazon.
All right, Dan's packages, and then we're gonna get into your arrest.
Yeah, the whole trip is fun. I got a couple stories from the trip.
Okay.
Actually, she showed me the video. Fish on Jay, $100 on the Cash App.
Oh, yeah, I gotta check my PayPal. Fish on, make sure you come back with fish on the jizz.
Will do. I saw that. I'm watching it.
I don't think I got. I think my PayPal's bone dry.
They're street performers.
Yeah, John Costeca.
They do a show from like all the little
on the night.
Guys.
Which might have been Friday.
Like warming up,
Troy Lincoln,
and doing stuff like in that little
Napa Mike, Susan Poitras,
and so they were inviting people to
Scout and Big Gulp, John Casita.
And I watched for about 5 or 10 minutes. I'm like,
Kevin Page, I think New Money, Austin Yeager,
this way,
John Costeca, That's my PayPal for the month.
Just want to try a couple times.
Oh, we got payroll fucking Thursday, don't we? Oh. Yeah. We get.
What's up, Florida Bound?
We got payroll this Thursday.
What's up?
Dan, are you still doing the Ozempic?
Yes, of course. I'm not doing it personally, but yes, we're still slinging.
No. I mean, is your office?
Yes, of course.
All right.
Absolutely.
So I'm gonna promote that.
Thank you.
Is it 4 now or 450?
4.
Which is about 250 less than what I'm hearing people paying.
Yes, and we are kind of creep up. We may in July go to 450, just because it is so.
Yeah. Hey, the reason why you're not catching any flack on that is because people are Googling it and seeing that that's on the lower end of what things are going for.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like we're definitely on the low end of the market.
Right. Absolutely.
Because my whole practice doesn't depend on it, you know.
Right. So no, it's a boutique add-on, Willie.
Right, and it's interesting because so many people that come in for a tummy tuck end up going on the Ozempic for a couple months and then come back and get the tummy tuck.
Right. Lose 10, 15 pounds and then.
Right, exactly. They're just. It seems to be. It really integrates well with what I'm doing.
You're like, I can cut on you now, but you're going to have this much more downtime, and I'm going to, or I can cut on you in December after you've lost 20 pounds, and it's that much less I have to cut.
Or the problem is that if I cut on you and then you lose another 20 pounds, there's going to be more skin, and I'm going to have to cut a second time.
For him, yeah.
You talking about red stuff?
Just talking about like.
Fucking cute.
No, but we're talking about red stuff. We can. I mean, we're talking about losing weight.
Yeah.
I would have thought he got a Pomeranian instead of a Dachshund.
Here we go.
No, he loves wiener dogs. He had one before.
He likes the wiener, huh?
Yeah.
They're so cute.
He doesn't care about opinion polls and research studies.
Oh, I feel safer already.
He's more concerned about getting a hot porn star for a mix-in with his wife.
Okay, good, because I want to have sex.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We're working on a Alex Stein, Brittany Grimer video ourselves that we can get out, catch a little lightning in this here bottle that he's got. Oh, all the news media is all over it, and this is how most of them are reporting it. Now you can. Now I've shown it to you already, and it's on Alex's. We should. Well, I don't know if we should put a link up yet because we have our own link.
Yeah.
Whatever. If go find it, just type in Alex Stein. Alex will have it. I'm gonna have Alex on the air in the 9. But he went in and he didn't blindside, but publicly asked Brittany Grimer a couple of smart-ass, funny questions in public. And, in a public place, in an airport, non-threatening. Like, he wasn't like a wild man that came up to her, with MAGA wear on, was going to tackle her. He was well-dressed.
He's in a suit.
In a selfie stick. And he was very disarming. He was some nut job, and he was just asking some, questions that were necessarily the most comfortable of questions. But that's what you're open to if you're a celebrity or an athlete or a
international celebrity athlete.
And you know what he never did? He never impeded her space to walk in.
Right.
Like she never had to stop. She kept going forward.
Right. He knew to stay to her side. Hey, listen, he's a big time.
He's done this
provocateur. He knows not to impede their just to stay to their side and don't impede their route. then they can't get you for nothing.
Yep.
If you just follow along, and that's what he does. An inappropriate and unfortunate incident took place at the Dallas, is this what, ABC or?
This CBS.
CBS News.
This is actually.
It was front page yesterday morning.
Front page. This is like the number one. This was yesterday.
Yesterday morning when I was starting prep.
This was the number one story on CBS News yesterday morning.
I wouldn't say number one, but it was in the top section, like top news stories.
Right.
Yeah.
As a rotator, probably.
Yeah.
Right. So probably top 5 or 6.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep.
An inappropriate, again, CBS National News. Sunday, one of their top 5 stories. An inappropriate and unfortunate incident took place at the Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport on Saturday involving Phoenix Mercury star Brittany Griner and her teammates. I don't know that Alex was asking her teammates any questions.
No.
Right?
They were just around.
Nope.
And her teammates, the WNBA, who's now, and the WNBA is so mad about this, and they're press releasing it, and their procedure protocol is going to change, and they're going to now try to find like an additional $12 million, and they're already losing money league so that these WNBA players can travel privately and they don't have to travel. Hell, I didn't know this, Lummy, but back in the 80s when I just found this out like a year ago and talking to Larry, but did you know like early on in Larry Bird's career, like for the first couple years, like maybe 2 or 3 years, maybe even longer, the Boston Celtics flew commercial.
Yeah, because the NBA wasn't doing well.
Right.
So they had to fly commercial.
Like how long? When did the NBA start flying? That might be a question for Alexa. Hey Alexa, when did the NBA teams start flying?
From smart.com.phone.
I'm not very smart right
The
now.
new deal will reportedly start in the 2022-23
Alexa, shut up.
Ho.
Hey, Alexa, when did the NBA team start flying privately? That was a good one.
From Deseret.com. 2 years ago when Portland and Detroit made the NBA Finals.
Hey, Alexa.
Let me bang.
Pipe it down, let me bang.
1988.
1988.
Yep.
So, yeah, Larry got in the league in 80. So for his, and left in 92. So for 8 years, they had to, you could literally be flying to, you'd be flying to wherever, from Boston to wherever, and the Celtics could be on your team. That'd be cool as hell, wouldn't it?
No kidding.
Yeah,
Be
that's
like,
cool.
man, Mikhail, can I buy you a shot? Man, Danny Ainge, Quinn Butner, Larry Bird,
Back in the day when
Robert
people,
Parrish.
that was back in the day when people would dress up when they went on the airplane.
And we're respectful.
And were respectful to each other. The flight attendants, which were called stewardesses
Were
at the time,
hot, actually.
were hot. Although I did see a hot one in this flight. And then
There was a hot one on my Denver to Tampa Southwest Airlines. There was this little. I wanted to take a picture of her, but Merch Crick was like, "She'll totally think you're a creepo." But if you have your phone up, like it's like you don't know. They don't know what you're doing.
Exactly.
Only people behind me.
Yeah.
But she was just so hot, so plain Jane, not an ounce of makeup, nails perfectly done, skinny, nice teeth, brown hair,
Straight hair.
Straight brown hair.
Nice.
Yes, has to be straight, no curls.
Ew, gross.
Dan,
Curly hair.
what was the one that was pretty hot? Was it Jet Blue Willie?
it was jet blue, blonde, straight, really pretty, thin, young, nice teeth.
And you're traveling with your wife
And family.
and sister. I mean, and daughter and son.
And son.
Anyway,
The whole gang.
as we gather at CBS News front story, Alex Stein / with a Phoenix Mercury Brittany Griner kicker. As we gather, and I played the video for you, so you know what I'm just referring back, and rather than just say, hey, social media and provocateur Alex Stein asked a few inappropriate questions while Brittany Griner was headed to her gate. The whole thing was pretty much a non-issue, and some of the questions were actually pretty funny. Brittany Griner refused to answer any of them, and one of her handlers hushed the guy away. That's I mean, in fair, if you're to be complete fair, that's what happened, right?
Yep.
Yep.
That's it. Alex Stein, known media figure, provocateur, was waiting for Brittany Griner to walk through Gate A of the Dulles International Airport, and as she approached Alex, the smart ass that he is, asked a few, inappropriate even if you were to spin it like, anti-Alex, inappropriate and flat-out rude questions. Alex, a team spokesperson, says it was pretty much, stupid and not really a big issue. Right? It's kind of like that's like what happened. As we gather additional information about today's incident at the Dallas airport, it has come to our attention that this was orchestrated by a social media figure and provocateur. His actions were inappropriate and unfortunate, the WNBA said, without elaborating upon the identity of the social media personality. The Phoenix Mercury concluded that an incident took place at the airport. The details of the incident were not immediately clear, although far-right activist Alex Stein posted a video on Twitter in response to the WNBA statement and showed him accosting Griner at the airport. "She hates America," the video showed Stein saying loudly as the WNBA player walked by. Griner's agent, Lindsay Colas, retweeted the video right on it. Alex has got her publicist retweeting the video.
It's awesome.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I was like, good. I was reading this, just like, good for him, man.
Like, are you that stupid? Not him, her. Brilliant. First of all, kudos to Alex.
Yeah.
So the person that doesn't like you, that's mad at you based on your actions, is retweeting your video accosting their person. Griner's agent, Lindsay Koalas, retweeted the video, writing, "One of the saddest, most pathetic ironies here is that the man threatening the woman in the airport for clicks is, in fact, doing his best Putin impersonation by trying to show." I'm sorry. Trying to
I knew they were gonna do that.
Trying to sow, which means weave in, racial and political divide between Americans.
I knew they were going to make this a race thing. I'm surprised they didn't make it like a gay thing, but they're definitely going to make it like a white man versus a black woman thing. So
wow,
they took the bait.
One of the most saddest and pathetic ironies here is the man threatening a woman at the airport for clicks, in fact, doing his best Putin impersonation, trying to sow racial and political divide between Americans. Yeah, so the racial train is on the tracks.
Of course.
Yes. So in this context, it's not to weave in, it's to like grow or cultivate. It's SOW.
All right. So again, it means to, grow, germinate, make bigger, right?
Mm-hmm.
The incident came a little...
not SEW.
Well...
because that would be like sewing, I think is what Dan's saying.
I know, but it's still kind of the same, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, one's kind of an organic grow and one's kind of a stitch and thread kind of deal.
Right.
I don't know.
Same
Whatever.
deal.
Whoever this CBS trying to be all
fancy.
Yeah.
It's interesting. They mentioned the word incident 4 times in the first 4 paragraphs.
The incident came a little over 1 year after Griner was released at a Mascot airport and detained for 10 months on drug-related charges. She was freed in December during a prisoner swap at the UAE. The Phoenix Mercury then tweeted, the Phoenix Mercury released the following statement. We are reviewing the incident that took place today at the Dallas airport. The health and the well-being of our players and staff are always our top priority, and will always take every step within our power to protect our players' safety. Well, sending little Mr. Peanut Head there, that didn't seem like you could. I mean, you could have hired some 4 or 5 big dudes to create like a whole circle, and the team gets inside of the 5 or 6 man big dude circle, and Titus O'Neil and Jimmy Cleavis and a bunch of other big son of a bitches in suits are walking your players to the gate. That seems proactive to me.
That costs less than $6 million.
Yeah,
they just needed a purse holder.
We are committed. We are committed to our support of BG and advocating for all American hostages. How about advocating for American freedom of speech
or protecting Americans? Like on our own soil.
We are committed.
We just traded back one of the biggest arms dealers, in history.
In advocating for all American hostages abroad. We will continue our support of the marginalized. We will continue our support of marginalized communities and fighting the kind of hate that targeted us today.
Yeah, because of course this was a race thing.
I told you they were going to do that.
No one, regardless of identity, should ever fear for their safety. We will be coordinating with the WNBA to take the next steps. The only thing that would have been better if Alex would have opened the video up by saying, "Hi, I'm Alex Stein. I'm a known, provocateur." He didn't know he was going to be called that, but I just want to let you know that in no way, shape, or form is this racially motivated. I have, African Americans on my show a lot. I'm not racist. I'm not making these comments based on Brittany Griner's race. I'm making these comments based on she was an American, didn't matter what color she was, that got, traded for one of the top, one of the most killingest mother persons we've ever had.
Not once did he mention her race, her gender, or her sexual orientation. Not once.
No, yeah.
So
Or
it has
her
nothing
obscene
to do
height.
with marginalizing or minimizing marginalized communities or going after marginalized
We are
communities.
committed
he
to
never threatened her
support.
safety. He never impeded her path. The only safety that was threatened was Alex's by Mr. Potato Head holding the Louis Vuitton bag.
We are committed to our support of BG and the advocating of all American hostages abroad, and we will continue our support of marginalized communities and fighting the kind of hate that targeted us today. Alex Stein doesn't have a bone of hate. Well, he didn't have a bone of hate in that little piece of
During that
content,
incident.
and that little piece of in that little attempted interview that he did. Not one piece of hate.
Well, what do you
I
None
think
of
the
it was made.
WNBA should go ahead and thank Alex for now getting them all charter flights in the future.
I know. That and Alex should have just predicted. He goes, listen, they're going to make this about race. They're going to make this about, black people, gay people, women. He's like, he should have just predicted that before.
The only thing that would have made this thing better on it is if he would have opened it up by saying, "Hey, it's 2.5 hours before I'm going to the airport," kind of did his journey and said, "And I just want to let you know before I do this, she's supposed to be coming down here about 5 or 10 minutes, but none of this has to do with race or gender or sexuality or anything like this. I'm simply asking her some questions as an American man to an American woman."
Well, that may
Right?
I think that would have made it worse.
Yeah, but I think that would have made it a nothing burger because the media couldn't have really put it out there like that.
But they would
they would have still put it out there.
They'd edit that part out. And so he I keep seeing on chat, and I don't disagree with this, he should contemplate trying to sue her, Mr. Potato Head, for pushing on him.
Yeah.
No, he should.
And that'll just irritate the WNBA even further because he's probably either an employee of hers or
the team.
Or their horrible, what's the name of the team?
Mercury.
Phoenix
Mercury.
Yeah.
I got a bunch of Phoenix Mercury T-shirts at home.
Are you going to burn?
The problem is nobody ever thought about a Phoenix Mercury T-shirt or anything.
No.
Nobody ever even thought of Phoenix Mercury.
No.
Period.
Stupid name.
Yeah,
Or that woman play basketball.
So, again, I'd lawyer up. I'd lawyer up.
Beat him to the punch.
I mean,
they'll counter sue.
Hold on, Dan. They'll settle.
Exactly.
They'll settle.
Yeah.
It's exactly what they'll do. Listen, $100,000 to go away.
Right.
Right, and he goes away. Otherwise, we're going to do depositions.
Yeah.
And listen, hold on. This is what you do, Danny. We're going to do depositions and we're going to tape them, and our client is going to have the right to replay him, to replay them on his show because it's his. It's his material. It's his material. It's his likeliness.
Yes,
it
is.
So we're going. You know how much that scares
the WNBA.
Do you know
WNBA.
Do you know? Let me a fall on your facer with Dan trying to do a WNBA like pig vomit.
Fish on Jay, $100 on the Cash App.
Way too inside, Dan. Sorry. Thank you, Fish on the J. Dan, I didn't mean to put you down, but I got to keep you on your toes,
Heading for the double digits.
Then you have double
Again, Bubba Army merch store, or is it Bubba Army merch? Bubba Army store.
BubbaArmyShop.com.
Yeah, go there. And the Anna inspired and Dan with the Dan Diaco kicker. There's two different coolers that you can get. Dan carries one every day. And that's where. And then Anna had the idea one day in the shower for us to do a Bubba Army.
Yeah, it occurred to me. I was like, man, I wish I had a lunchbox. And then I was like, we should do a Bubba Army one.
And voila, there it is.
It's a sign. The end times are here. Ultra powerful hurricanes, tsunamis, massive earthquakes, and Bubba the Love Sponge.
Sorry.
to call attention, to express satisfaction or approval, to suggest an appearance as if by magic.
You want to take this back? You are? Or almost?
Increase bone mass, improve muscle mass.
Well, order more. Hey, order more. Same amount.
Is there taurine in Monsters? Are they just in Red Bull?
No, it's
No.
like L-taurine.
It's
One
the
of the first
it's the base ingredient of all energy
it's
drinks.
energy drinks.
It's kind of the staple. It's one of the amino acids that has to be there to be an energy drink. Like it'd be hard pressed to probably.
Most of the ones don't.
It'd be hard pressed to find one that didn't have taurine because it's kind of the main kicker of caffeine.
Back in 30 seconds.
Hello, Rumble. Hello. That's from Ms. Doubtfire. Hello. He has the cake on his face. Oh my god. Can we talk about Rhett's dog? Ah. Oh, you guys. Oh, you're not gonna see it because I'm on the god cam right now. How's your factor meal? Is it delicious?
Delicious.
Oh my god. Look at this fucking dog.
How's your factor meal?
How's your factor meal? Let me guess. I don't want anything green in there. It's probably chicken with jalapenos and mashed potatoes.
No, this is a chicken rice cheese bowl.
Chicken rice cheese bowl.
Kind of like a chili.
Huh.
Like a thick chili.
A non-proteinogenic amino sulfonic acid that is widely distributed in animal tissues. It's a major context. The chicken can file and be found in the large intestine and then 0.1% of total human body weight. That's kind of a lot. And is L-taurine different than just taurine?
There's L and there's D. Flip the other way.
Hey, Lummy.
Yes, Bubba.
Guess what, buddy?
What?
Guess what we're doing next?
Human.
Well,
You're doing human.
it's called a certain thing.
Oh,
Super Beats?
practicing.
Just. We'll get through it. Don't need to practice now. Just put a little extra pressure on you. You know, buddy.
Yes,
Putting some pressure on you.
Those empty?
Just putting some pressure on you, kid.
Huh. What's going on here?
What'd you do after that? What'd you do?
Anyway? With what? In reference to what?
Who said what's going on here?
Oh, it was the funeral's frozen.
Lummy, is Dan causing problems?
No.
I guess not, no.
What was he doing initially?
Well, his face got, like, his eyes got really big, and it looked like he was freaking out, and he started messing with the mouse, and
I thought Kick froze, but it was, I guess, the
Also, he was fucking freaking out. He couldn't see himself.
Yes.
Or just frozen.
He was trying to. He has to make sure he reads chat.
L-taurine.
He's got his list.
Has he been eyeing that strap up all day?
Oh, 100%.
Corner of my eye.
Yeah. I see him peek over. Luckily, those boxes are big enough that he can't see his face.
You just hide behind the boxes.
Calcium levels in certain cells.
There you go.
Thanks, Dr. Dan.
The body process bile acid and apparently L-taurine and taurine are the exact same thing.
Let's see, we sent through there. Want to go with the first file?
What the hell are you doing?
Strap yourself in. The emotional roller coaster is about to start.
We will give nothing back to the academic community, as well as provide no public service of any kind.
I promise you. Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Now your favorite and mine. It's a new segment we have here, and I have made it a Lummy only deal because I thought maybe Lummy would be the only one that was maybe talented enough or close enough to do something like this, or well liked enough, I should say. The fans would buy anything Lummy tells them to buy. They feel like it's supporting Lummy. You should have, maybe Lummy, I should get a hold of GetSuperbeats.com and we put a Lummy code in there.
Oh.
And then they can track, is there more Lummy codes? Is there more Bubba codes? Is there more Dan codes? No, let's just keep it.
Let's not do that.
Let's just keep it Bubba Lummy.
Okay.
We can look at the weeks they do better than the others and say, oh, that's the Lummy effect. Anyway, if there's anybody else like Dan or Anna or Red or Macho that would like to throw their hat into potentially being a spokesperson or having an endorsement read,
I'll do it.
Yeah, I'll give it a try. Whenever.
And we can get the client. Maybe they're like, hey, we kind of like that doctor. Like the doctor, the way the doctor did the read.
Trojan Magnums.
Well, let me fall on your face here immediately.
Sorry, Lab.
Yep, got that one.
Is there a score for today?
Yeah, fall on your face, Dr. Dan, too.
2?
Yeah.
So he's at a -2?
He's at a -2.
Everybody else is a plus?
Yes.
Lummy is this. He's asked for this read, so he gets it. Now, anybody that's interested in reading or potentially doing an endorsement, you're gonna have to take it upon yourself to get the copy. Lummy has the copy here for this. GetSuperbeats.com, promo code Bubba. So get with Lummy and get the copy. Go over it. Know that there is a must-read verbatim disclaimer. And let it rip. Tell me you want to try it. Go live on the air with you. Maybe you'll be the next big thing, huh? Lummy, Superbeats, take it away.
Bubba Army, let me tell you about our great client, Superbeats. It's GetSuperbeats.com. Dr. Dan takes it. He's a full-blown doctor. Bubba takes it. He loves it. I love it.
He's just full-blown.
He's a full-blown doctor compared to a non-blown doctor.
He's a doctor.
He's everyone. A real doctor.
He's a real doctor, everyone. And a lawyer. And good-looking. We care about our heart health, which is why we do our Super Beats every morning when we're here.
Between 2 and 4, Lummy, you can take. They recommend 2, but 4 is not too many.
And Super Beat Heart Chews are an easy and convenient way to support healthy blood pressure, and they promote heart-healthy health. Heart-healthy energy.
Dear Superbeats.com, this is Bubba the Love Sponge. I'm so sorry for this experiment. I don't know if your product's being properly represented or not. I know paired with a healthy lifestyle, the antioxidants at Super Beats are clinically shown to be nearly two times more effective at promoting normal blood pressure than just a healthy lifestyle alone. Double your potential with Super Beat Heart Chews. Get a 30-day supply with Super Beat Heart Chews and 15% off your first order by going to getsuperbeats.com.
Promo code Bubba.
That's getsuperbeets.com.
Promo code Bubba. I practiced it too.
Oh no!
I stumbled on the word and then I got nervous.
What was the word again?
At least, Lummy, I feel like we gave the client, as much as you tried. When you air check it, send that part in there, so they know that we're trying, And then when it was time to bring it home, Big Papa was there for it.
Thank you.
So they endorsed. So the information got out over the air.
I did. I practiced. I had my whole thing ready.
It was horrible.
Once I messed up one word, then I started.
You psyched yourself out.
It's horrible. It's horrible. And if you're a person that happens to try out, you want to do one of these, I'll be there to be your training wheels in case you mess up too much. And we'll make sure the sponsor is super. I really think it's really kind of a brilliant way to endorse a client because they get not only the person that attempts it, but then they get the real read with me. So I almost think it's a brilliant tactic, to be honest with you, Lummy.
Oh, 100%.
I don't think they're going to ever request you, but nonetheless,
probably not.
Keep trying, won't we?
Yes, we will.
Whoever wants to try, just get copy from Lummy, and let me know before the show starts or during the breaks or something. Hey, if we got a Super Beats today, or we got a Lightstream, or we got a Giant Recreation World, or we got a Redline Oil, or we got a Skag mower, or whatever. I'd like to read.
I want to do the Skag mower.
Oh, God. Hi, this is Anna, and I've never been on a lawnmower in my entire life. And let me tell you something. I have no desire to be on a lawnmower for the rest of my life. But nonetheless, my boss, Bubba, better known as Papa, I like to emulate him. So in some of my emulations, I may have my name's Bubba, and I'm on a Skag mower, 72 inches, 3-cylinder diesel, liquid cooled. Just did 10 acres back here. Just skagmowers.com, made in Maryville, Wisconsin. CO's name's Randy.
Yeah, that's after you took your pills. Yeah.
Sorry.
It's okay.
My Skag mower, so kick ass. Oh my God. I never, ever. So Saturday at the track, Red Tape King comes to me and says, hey, before the 604 feature, which is about when we have the most people, because the 604 late models were the premier class that this past Saturday night. And so right before their feature, their 25 lap feature for the Mike Peters Open, Dan, that historically that's our premier race of the night. That's when the most people are going to be in the stands.
Correct.
So Ken, I'm usually in the scoring tower. So Red Tape Ken comes up and says, hey, after intermission, which was when the 4.6s ran, for that 15 minutes and right before the 604, when people are filing back in, I'd like you to go to bring the wireless microphone and come down to the start-finish line on the track. Well, I may own Bubba Raceway Park, but I never get on the microphone. I never talk on the microphone.
That's true, Bubba, because the times I've seen you there, it's nothing.
No,
really nothing. They barely even mention you.
Yeah, I don't I'm not there to make it about me. I'm there about the racers.
You're like the producer.
Right.
You know what I mean? You're like making sure the production goes off with the fewest hitches as possible.
So I don't get on the microphone.
Right.
That's my buddy Joe Dirt, who is the best in the business,
Great
man.
voice. Yeah.
And I had him, and I had the A crew this weekend in the tower. Makes my job so much easier. I had Joe Dirt on the announcing. I had Liz, formerly from North Florida Speedway, which she's pretty hot. Had Liz hand scoring. I had Larry up there, and I had Blake race directing. And so I was set in the tower. I was just actually enjoying myself. So Dan, at that point, I run the wrecker crew. So I'm I got Blake race directing, so I'm on the radio with One-Eyed Billy when there's a wreck, saying, One-Eyed Billy, what do we got going on here? Do you need a wrecker? Do you need, And then some guy laid down some oil in turn 2, so I'm I'm on the radio with One-Eyed Billy. I'm like, One-Eyed Billy, let's get some dirt out there, sprinkle the dirt with the oil, then let's get the lily tiller, till it in, then pack it in. There's things I gotta do. And so, had such a great time this past Saturday night, and thank you to John Allen and just everybody that made the races so good Saturday night. And so I usually, after the races on Saturday night, I usually go home because I'm only my apartment's only like an hour and 15 minutes from Ocala that late at night. I never, even though I have a fifth wheel up there. I usually on race weekend, I get there Friday right after the show, work on the track all day Friday and all day Saturday, and then spend the night there Friday night. But it's got a shower and everything. And then after the races on Saturday, I'm out of there as quick as I can get. Sometimes I can get home by like 12:30. Well, they tell me I have to come to the middle of the track with a wireless microphone. Next thing you know, Mike's Lawnmower in conjunction with Skag Corporate have this beast, this 72-inch Turf Tiger 2 beast that they give me. So I park it by Winner's Circle.
They gave it to you during the races?
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, they stopped the races and gave it to me in front of the crowd, and I was like almost started crying. Like, is this for real? Like, this is That's cool. Yeah. And then from the factory, Dan, the Merch Crick's working on a video. They put the Bubba Raceway Park logo as the back deck cover.
Oh, that's cool.
Usually it would just say Skag on it. It was etched in metal and Skag. They made a Bubba Raceway Park logo for my back little rear cooler area.
That's cool.
And so then I told the Merch Crick, I'm like, listen, we can't go home tonight. We got to spend the night so I can get up Saturday morning and start cutting grass. I just can't let this $27,000 72-inch Skag monster beast just sit here until I make it back up here. I got to get 10 acres in tomorrow.
Yep.
So I went to bed, got up at like 8, ate breakfast, and mowed from like 9 until it started raining at like 4:30.
Wow.
You cover the most ground you ever have?
Oh, my God. Most ground I ever had. And back in the back, when we usually have to bush hog, I can use my Skag. I'm in love with my Skag. That should be a new country record. I'm in love with my Skag mower.
Instead of a stripper.
Thank you. Yeah, instead of a stripper. I'm in love with the stripper. I'm in love with the Skag zero-turn Willie. So, Dan, you got a couple packages that people have.
Yes.
Do we know who sent them to you?
Let me know.
Top one is D in the vac.
All right, so we have 2 packages that the fans have sent.
So lucky.
The listeners, if you will. Now, isn't D in the vac Hall of Famer?
Yes, he is. Hall of Fame, D in the vac.
D in the vac. Now, is D in the vac going to be at the Bubba 199?
Yes, he is. He's flying in just for that.
Oh, awesome.
Where's D in the vac from?
Colorado.
Oh,
for real? For
yes.
real?
Yeah. He was going to try to stay for the baseball game, but he has to go back for.
We got to shoot some commercials for that, Lummy.
Sounds good.
What's Dan getting prizes
First
for?
thing is a 14-karat gold whistle. That's
oh my God!
Awesome.
For Coach Dan.
Wow.
Nice.
What a nice D in the vac. What a great.
There's
nice
one more thing in there.
And then it looks like
D in the vac. You know what, Dan? I'm assuming this is for your birthday.
Yes, it is.
Yes, this is birthday stuff.
See, okay, it's not nearly as special. I mean, because it's birthday stuff, just not out of the blue stuff. It's different. Dan's on.
What is this?
It's a electric tactical wine opener, which is cool.
Oh, I thought it was a gun.
Wine.
No, it's like a it's a wine
Oh my
thing.
God!
Oh, yeah, it's
a wine opener. It's not a real gun.
It's a gun. It looks like the size of a Desert Eagle 50.
Yeah, just a little bit.
And it's about what Desert Eagle 50 looks like. And boy, Romina is truly a gangster bitch when she opens up her wine bottles with a Desert Eagle 50.
Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you.
Funny.
Now, Dan,
That's
I mean,
great.
because you don't open wine, but she does. You think she'll use it?
Yeah, she's
gonna have a lot of
open
fun
wine
with
too.
that.
Dan,
I'll open wine. Absolutely.
You've got to
I'll
get
do video of it.
You got to get a video of her.
Yeah.
Okay.
Her.
Absolutely.
Also got to say 50 times, not a real gun, not a real gun.
Not a real gun.
Not a real gun.
Dan, we might want to get some orange paint and paint on the very end of it. You know what I'm saying? Like get some orange magic marker or something, Romina pulls that out one night, Dan. You've been having one too many. You might smoke the bitch.
Actually, it's not for me. It's for Romina. It says, to Dr. Dan, Esquire Coach, and Romina, Wine Time Diaco, I saw this and thought of you, and of course, your lovely hot wife.
Yeah,
Thank you for all you do for humanity and the Bubba Army. D in a vac, Mike.
Dan,
thank you, Mike.
I'm
That's awesome.
I'm going to ask you for our YouTube Twitter, Facebook, all that, for all of our distribution places, that you do a video of your wife, kind of hot it out a little bit, like maybe like in
yoga
some
pants.
Yeah, yoga pants.
Teased all up and
like a little tank top.
All up in there.
By the way, she's got some nice. I mean, Dan.
Yeah, they're Diacos.
Is she not? And they're only they're a year old in November. Are they not nice as hell?
Yeah, did well on that one. Good call, Bubba. Good call.
I mean, do you ever look at your wife's boobs now and say, "Wow, what was I thinking? Why did I make her wait, 11 years before I got?"
Because I made myself wait 11 years. You know what I mean?
Right,
I was like, I agree with you, dude. I was an idiot.
All right. So if you could just make a video of your hot wife, saying, and Dan, you're gonna have to coach her around a little bit. You're gonna be like, I just want to say hi to Deanna Vac for getting, you're gonna have to, make it like, at least,
personalized.
Yeah, personalized to Deanna Vac.
Yeah,
from
absolutely.
From Romina.
Absolutely.
From Romina. So come on, Dan. Like, just don't let her half-ass it. I want a good one. Okay?
It's heavy.
Oh wow, a ton of Monster Rehab.
Now, who is this from?
I can't tell.
Is it Scout?
No, there might be a note inside. Should be.
I know this is very exciting watching Dan.
I like it.
Listening to Dan open up his Monster Rehabs. Dan's birthday officially is. What is the official date of his? What's his real birthday?
Anna.
I think it was it's June 2nd, 1966.
10 days ago.
Yeah.
But
and then we're doing another birthday next Friday, right?
Yeah, the Bubba. It's actually going to be called.
There it is. There's one on the side.
Dan's birthday 199 is what it's going to call. We're actually going to call it that. Dan's birthday 199. Are you good with that, Dan?
Dan?
I can't tell who get it. I can't tell.
Sorry, I thought it was.
But
it
are
was
you
just
good
a
with
label.
that for 199?
Oh yeah.
Do you know what? What did I say?
This.
He's got his cord.
Struggling, Bubba.
June 24th.
But no.
June 24th is Saturday, Dan.
No, 23rd.
June 23rd.
23rd.
Do you know what we're going to call it?
We're going to call it. I think it should be called Bubba 199.
Okay. Obviously, you weren't listening when we were just
opening up the gift like you told me to.
But you still had your headphones on.
I know, but
I know, but you still had your headphones on.
I
had
saying it's here. It's
hold
here.
on.
It's here.
So you hear this resonating through your. I mean, I know that it was. Lummy, I know it went through the audio chain that I said next Friday's Bubba 199 is going to be called Dan's Birthday Party 199. I think I said that. Rhett, did you see? How many times did you hear it?
See, I thought we were just DJ hum saucing it up.
What he just said though.
No, you're stupid.
Was
you
Dan's
know what?
birthday party 199
you're
twice.
Dumb. You're dumb.
It's my fault.
I am.
I distracted him.
Lummy, you heard it.
Dan's
you know?
birthday party 199.
Yeah, exactly.
Dan's birthday party 199.
Give Rat a piss bub offer. He should have known. He should have been right there for me dancing
But
with
he's got
me.
a new puppy.
Making me look stupid.
Did you see his puppy?
Oh, yeah, he has a new wiener dog.
I almost started crying. It was so cute.
You know who's really into wiener dogs? My boy Joe Dirt from the track. He's got two Dutch. They're called Dutch hounds, aren't they?
Dachshunds.
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 Whatever. He's got two of them. And July 22nd, which is the next time we race at the track, it's the Wiener Dog Nationals.
No way.
Yeah.
You should get Scout ready.
Way.
Yeah.
Scout is his dog.
She's going to be dead last. She's so slow.
She's so cute.
They have like little, like a start and a stop. We basically have a start line and a finish line, and the Wiener Dog gets their dad, and then their mom goes down to the finish line with like a little treat or something. And, you see how fast the Wiener Dogs can get down there.
Yeah,
and
we might have to make it out for that.
And we usually have like 10 to 12 Wiener Dogs. And it's the annual Wiener Dog Nationals. So if you got a Wiener Dog, man, and he's fast, and listen, this is all you got to do is you have your wife hold him, and you show him the treat. And you're like, you want this treat? You want this treat? Maybe even make him maybe not feed him breakfast that morning. Okay? And make sure he's good and hydrated. And then he wants, and make it his best treat ever, like the treat that he goes absolutely nuts over.
Mm-hmm.
And then your wife's at the start-finish line. Then you go down just a little ways. It's like 20, 30 yards.
Give him a little monster rehab.
You'd be like, hey, I'm right down here. Come get this treat. And then we're like, on your mark, get set, go. And then your handler lets your dog go. And the first one to the finish line wins. I think it's $200. I think it's $200.
To enter? To win.
No, to win.
Mm.
I think the Wiener Dog Nationals is $200.
Speaking of Scout, Scout and Big Gulp Hall of Famers bought that for Dr. Dan.
Oh, thank you, Scout.
They're
and Big
the
Gulp.
best.
Thank you.
And they
They're
also
the
got some
best.
toys for Baby Scout.
Oh, okay. No, I got to figure out. I got to get a hold of the Merch Crick. I think maybe the coolers might be sold out. If not, there's only a couple left.
No way.
She's already putting a reorder in.
Wow.
Sorry for the big ones or the little ones?
Both.
Oh.
They've both sold out.
Oh, wow.
But I'm going to put another order in, but I'm not putting big orders in because I'm not going to get stuck with a bunch of coolers. So this might be like the sign deal where if you don't get one now, I'll have another lot full of them. Don't fret. If you really want one, you'll get one. I'll just keep ordering them. I'm just not going to order them in large quantities because you never know, Lummy, when people are done buying them. Like when they're like, okay, we're over
stuck
this.
with 40.
Yes. Right.
You did the perfect timing right before summer.
Oh, I did.
That's a good point.
Thank you. And Lummy, the sunshade straw hats they might be out. I know we got them and we sent them to the people that put the logos on them Friday. So the Merch Crick might go pick them up today, if not tomorrow. And then, Lummy, the dog harnesses.
Oh, yeah.
You got to get one. Do you ever put a dog harness on Duke?
Mm-mm.
Never?
Mm-mm.
He just has that gold necklace.
He's just got a $9,000 gold necklace.
Yeah, that's it.
That's all he has.
Well, sometimes I put the halo on him, too. The halo's like that GPS fence.
Why do you
invisible
do that?
fence. So he doesn't run to Steve's house to look for Bella's dog.
Oh, and have sex with it?
No, they're both boys, but it'll get hit by a car going across the street.
But he still wants to have,
No, they just play. They just wrestle. It's not like wrestling, like foreplay. It's just, they dog play.
It's not wrestling. It's wrestling.
They're not messing with each other's wieners or nothing, are they?
Well, I mean, they lick each other's wieners sometimes, but that's only briefly. It's a dog thing, dude.
I know, like dogs they get away with a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, sniff each other's butts. That's all right.
Yeah,
we can't do that.
Can you imagine if you determined whether you wanted to talk to a person was because you said, hold on a second here, Anna. I really maybe might want to have a conversation with you, but let me smell your ass
Yeah,
first
no
here.
problem. There you go.
Okay, now you want to smell mine?
I'm good.
Okay, cool. Hey, you want to be my friend?
Yeah, let's
Cool.
be friends.
But Bubba,
they smell each other's ass, and then they lick each other's TTs, and then they're like, okay, let's be boys.
Maybe a little hump in, yeah.
Let's be some boys.
But how many girls would you be able to like kind of trim off the list if you got to get a whiff of their crotch before you talk to them?
That's true.
Like, oh my God, I'm never.
We're good.
Yeah, but here's the thing, man.
We're done.
But here's the thing, like, okay, that is a thing to consider. But if you're with a marginal girl, but if you're with a super hot chick,
antibiotics.
No, but like, if you were with a super hot chick and she had a real smelly deal.
She had a tuna salad sandwich.
And she had a tuna salad sandwich sponsored by some tuna sashimi with a salmon kicker.
Sun-kissed.
And then, maybe you try to get her into the shower, Dan, before the deed. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe, yeah,
it's going to take more than a shower, dude, to kill that.
I know what I'm saying is,
some, antibiotics, some antifungals.
See, you would be the person that would be, but I thought it might just be vaginal, smell. You would probably know that it was bacteria based, and not go for the kill.
Or fungus.
Yeah.
I'd be like, here, I'm going to call you in a prescription, and I'll call you in about 4 days.
Is there true though? Like, can girls' vaginas smell because they got like a bacteria deal?
Oh yeah,
yeast infection.
There's a couple of reasons: a yeast infection, BV, the bacterial vaginosis. There's also frank, gonorrhea. Syphilis doesn't really smell. Gonorrhea.
Ew, all that on a smelly vagina?
Yeah.
How about she just got
Easter
done
infections? They're gross.
How about she just got done working out at the gym?
No, that's a different smell.
Yeah.
That's just like.
Unfortunately, I know.
That's just like the way your hair smells after you've.
That's
sweat.
just kind of like an athletic, sweaty smell.
Yeah.
Versus.
That's versus
like a real pungent,
like bad wine.
A real
pungent.
Like you open a bottle of wine, Bubba, and you smell it. You're like, that smells like wine. But if you open up a bottle of bad wine, you're like, oh my God, my nose hair burns.
Yeah.
I mean, it's even though, Bubba, you don't do wine, you would clearly and easily tell the difference between a good and a turned or soured bottle of wine.
It's almost like milk.
Yes.
If milk is soured, you can literally do one flyby on your nose, and you're like, oh hell no.
Exactly.
Yeah. I've been in enough triangle chokes to know that there's a difference.
There's athletic, sweaty vagina.
Yeah, because I smell that sometimes where it's like, okay, it's a little BO, but like we're all sweating versus like, oh, you have an infection.
Right.
That's disgusting.
You're growing.
It was
bread.
bad.
Yeah, I mean, they slam on the ground and a bunch of cottage cheese flies out of their pants.
Yeah.
I mean, you know that there's something wrong there.
Yeah, I'm tapping before they even finish the choke. I'm
gentleman,
done.
Anna tapped on a cottage cheese discharge
So
willing.
gross. I'm out. Tap.
Bubba the Love Sponge. Bubba the Love Sponge. What we got, Bubba the Love Sponge? The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
Oh, you were just talking about the like the dogs. This was like a little blooper. And then Hootie went right to babies.
Peanuts?
Yeah.
Peanuts.
He tries to use his horns on his penis too.
Yep.
That
watch
is... Oh, we filmed that.
Oh my God! Hold on.
What? And then he starts.
What the hell? See, they got on his hind legs and slipped.
Poor guy.
He drunk.
Baby, fucking.
Tito's?
Baby tricked him and moved back.
Baby fucked his move up.
Yep.
Oh my God. Lummy, we might want to make that a fucking TikTok video or something.
Yeah. Little short. Poor little guy.
Who the fuck?
It's like, no, what are you doing?
Lummy, that is funny as fuck.
I know.
Can you make that of something?
Yeah.
Maybe like
make it like a little short.
Maybe like an oh no,
Yeah.
oh no. I don't know something, but this.
Yeah.
Most people get film video or gonorrhea these days.
Who the fuck keeps fuck? Quit it, you fuckers! Quit firing. Now I've never seen him do that. Have you?
Either. That was the first time I ever saw him not.
Did he lose his footing?
It looks like it. I think he was expecting Baby to come up too, and Baby backed up. Like Baby looks up at him and is like, nope.
No, I think Hootie went too high. He committed too high.
Yeah.
His legs came out from underneath him. Look. He jumped up too high, got too much air, his back hoofs got off the ground, and then his inertia brought him over. Watch, ready? See?
Yep.
Why can I watch this all day? Why can I watch this all day, Lovey?
This little thing. Look, because you know Hootie. He's just a big dumb goat.
And Dean Novak, thank you very much. Scott and Bickle, thank you as well.
Oh, jeez, big short sugar. Horrible game. So you going back to New York anytime soon?
Probably not until
So what's that
maybe
about?
November, December. No, not that.
When you miss Gary Baby?
I mean, you know, New York on the weekend in June is not super crowded.
Really?
Because it's not, it's, you know, all the locals are leave for the beach, because it's a beach weekend.
All the locals are in Hampton.
Yeah, they're all Long Beach and the Hampton.
Rich
And,
guys?
huh?
Oh, I see.
Well, you mean all the rich people leave, all the poor people are
Yeah. Well, and then, you know, a lot of people don't go into the city on the weekends. They're going to the beaches. You know what I mean? So, and you know, I think New York was crazy busy, like November, December, the holiday season.
But it just.
I don't think the Puerto Rican parade on Sunday was a big driver of tourism.
But doesn't it come out every month?
What, Puerto Rican parade? Yeah. I don't know. They had one yesterday.
I always hear that once a month. Someone saying
Well,
that's
New York's a
just kinda
big
weird.
place for Puerto Ricans.
Yeah.
It's where they are immigrated. No, the Puerto Ricans came into New York. That's where they came in for the last 50 years, huh?
Didn't a lot of different immigrants?
Yeah, but some of the immigrants came from the other coast and some come from other places. But there's like, you know, Puerto Ricans in the Northeast. When I was a kid, if someone was Hispanic, they were Puerto Rican. There weren't Cubans up in New York and Jersey, and there weren't Mexicans up there at all. None. Everyone was Puerto Rican.
So you weren't kind of sticking with Puerto Rican.
Yeah, I was Puerto Rican as a kid. Because if you were Hispanic in the Northeast, the majority of which were Puerto Ricans.
I mean, will you send me the Twitter link? Or are we not on?
Just like in
Yeah,
Florida.
1 second. Sorry.
Cuban.
See a lot of Cubans in Florida.
Well, now it's like everything. I mean,
I'm talking 30 years ago.
Yeah.
It was all Cuban.
Yeah. Or you mean Puerto Rican, or you're Cuban.
You had Mexicans in Texas, in California, I think Puerto
Some of my
Ricans
little
in
kickers.
Jersey and Philadelphia. And you had
dirty
Cubans down in
kickers.
Florida. That's pretty
That
much
was the
how.
divide.
What's going on?
Now it's everywhere.
Everywhere.
Yeah.
But there's a huge Puerto Rican community in New York.
Little Twitter.
Isn't that where all those from?
All 80, yeah.
All those Puerto Rican.
God bless you, little
Yeah.
8 souls
Yeah,
on there on
about
Twitter.
Right.
Just trying so
Which is
hard.
where I almost
Little
got
Twitter.
We got 54
We gotta get it before 9 because then we're gonna talk to Alex. Let's talk about why Dan was almost arrested. I don't know.
The following presentation has been closed captioned.
Great visual. I may try that.
Welcome to the revolution.
It's a remarkable achievement.
His perception becomes your reality.
Check this out.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
The merch crick says the large ones sold out.
Lunch boxes?
The large lunch boxes are sold out. The small one, there's 7 left of those.
Wow.
And she's going to reorder both today. Go to Bubba Army Store, BubbaArmyMerch.com. And maybe the son, Bob Cook, $50. You know Bob Cook.
Oh, yeah.
Gargiulo's father-in-law.
Oh yeah, he came to a 199.
Yeah, he'll be at the
Last
Turpins
one.
game too.
And he'll be at the new Tarpons game too. And he's like, when we were doing my fence at Bubba Raceway Park, Bob Cook, $50.
Melissa Carpenter.
Hey, there comes a hundo.
$100.
Thank you, Missy K, Missy C. She always throws on a Benjamin Franklin. Bob Cook, 50. Yeah, Bob is Gargiulo's wife's dad.
He's a really cool guy.
Oh, he is, and he's been Bubba Army even when Gargiulo worked for Calta. Like at family gatherings when I had Bubba 98.7, Bob Cook would like take Gargiulo aside and say, "Hey, listen, no hard feelings, but
I'm BA.
I'm Bubba Army." And so here's a guy who worked for my Calta, and this dude would tell his son-in-law, "I don't want to hear any of your Calta nonsense because I'm Bubba Army." And is that not cool?
That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, most father-in-laws would just switch, out of loyalty to their daughter, right?
Right.
Not Bob Cook. Bob Cook says, I'm Bubba Army. So then when Gargiulo came to work for me, Bob Cook's about time you got your act together. And then when Gargiulo wanted to leave me, because they offered him his own show, and I told Gargiulo, Rob, Beasley's going to, after 1 year, radio is done, especially nights. They're not going to pay anybody to do nights anymore. It's just going to be regurged, syndicated nonsense. They're not going to, you're going to get fired. He didn't listen. Well, he did. He got fired.
No.
He lasted a year?
A little over a year. Hello. And I love Gargiulo, man. I'd love to work with that guy again. But I love Bob Cook, his father-in-law, better. Hello.
Bob, good morning. Austin from Georgia.
Hey, buddy. How you doing?
Doing good, doing good.
By the way, Lummy, a whopping 10 viewers on our Twitter. How about that?
Woo!
Twitter.com.
A lot of people have seen it, though.
Yeah, that's true. I wish you think we'll ever get like 100 on there?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're just growing. We just got it back 2 weeks ago, courtesy Alex Stein, my hero. What do you got for me, kid?
I just wanted to say, coming down to the track this weekend, that was pretty cool. So for anybody who's never been to any kind of race before, that's going to be one of the coolest things you get to see.
Oh, is this my buddy from Georgia?
That's right.
Lummy, this guy and him and his buddy and like their girlfriends and their sisters, like a whole family.
Yeah.
They're Bubba Army. What part of Georgia, sir?
About an hour south of Macon.
About an hour south of Macon, and he's Bubba Army, and he's like, what is it about? Is it about a 3-hour drive?
Well, we went down to Citrus Springs because that's where my buddy lives, so it was about 4.5 hours.
All right, but you had a diversion nonetheless.
Yeah.
So
I came down Friday after I got off work, and then stayed the night over there, and then we all went to Ocala.
Yeah, this is the young guy, right? He's like 21,
Yeah,
22.
this guy's young as
That's
hell.
right.
For this guy, so I see him Saturday at the track. I get a picture with him. I meet him and everything after the races, and I'm like, this guy, Bubba Army is usually looks like Buzzard Bob or something. Bubba Army's probably, I'd say Bubba Army's is about 35 to 55, right?
Yeah.
This dude's like 19, and he's Bubba Army. And I'm like, dude, are you really Bubba Army? Like, you listen to the show? You're familiar with the show? You know about the show? He's like, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And he's young as hell. How old are you, sir?
21.
Kid's 21, and he's full-blown Bubba Army, where he's driving from Macon, Georgia, on down Saturday night to come watch the races at Bubba Raceway Park. That was so cool, buddy. Thank you.
I was actually right leaving, and I was wondering if I was even going to see you. And just kind of out of the corner of my eye, I hear you say, "Hey, man, I like your shirt." I was like, "Thanks." And then I look over and I see, I was like, "Oh my God, it's Bubba."
Yeah, so I'm walking out. Damn, the races are completely over. I'm walking from the score tower into the pits, and I see this young kid who's got a Bubba University shirt on. And I'm like, well, I know we don't hand those out for free.
Right.
Like, I know Merch Crick wasn't like just, asking some kid, because those are those are high commodity deals. So I go, hey, dude, nice shirt. Like, thinking that's kind of cool. I got a young kid wearing one of my newest shirts. And then, so that's when we met. Otherwise, I may not have seen you.
Yeah. I mean, I was there, standing on the outside, just during the driver meeting. And I was like, oh, yeah, I think that's Bubba, looking all, striations going and everything, standing there looking like a stud.
No, sorry. So you're an outsider that you got to hear my driver's meeting and the way I joke and talk around with them.
Yeah.
What did you think about my driver's meeting? I think a lot of
you shot him straight. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I shoot him straight, Dan. I'm just like, man, I'm just telling you right now. You guys bitch a lot and stuff, and so me and Tom Bean are going to actually travel and have some fun this summer, and we're only having about 6 or 8 races, and then maybe next year we'll start running some more. But I'm tired of hearing your bitch.
Please don't tear up my fence.
Yeah, and then John Allen is a big man.
Oh, John Allen from Allen's Plumbing. That's a big dude, and he's a good old boy too, man. I love that guy.
Yeah. But I'm like I said, I'm
real
glad to have made it and everything.
But next time you get there, find anybody. Just say, hey, I got to get a hold of Bubba, and then I'll get you set up and get you above the scores tower is how we have like a little area, a little watching. I'll put you guys up there, and then I'll take you on the track. Like in my, I'll give you like a VIP experience.
Really? Yeah. 'Cause we were sitting over there in turn 1, and we've seen that car catch fire. I'm glad he's all right. Did he sling a rod or something?
I don't know.
Or they don't talk about it.
Dan, we had a car cut. I mean, we had some wrecks and we had some cars catch on fire. It was crazy.
It's a lot of excitement.
You probably never seen dirt racing before, have you?
No. The 602s and 604s. Like I said, this is the first time I've been to any race. But the 602s, 604s, they're wild. But the Vics, I mean,
Yeah, the Crown Vics, man, those boys,
man.
Dan, those Crown Vic guys don't even care, and so I mean they're literally spinning each other out. On the last lap, the guy spun the guy out. He hit the wall.
I was gonna say 28. He said Rubbins racing. I said, I'll give you that one, but
28.
It was kind of
Dan taking one to go. 28's in second place. I forget who's in first, like the 7 or something, and 28. Smashes him in the rear. This is dirt racing now, right? This ain't Ferrari racing. Yeah. Going into 3 on the last lap, the 28 smashes the guy, gets them all out of, kind of loose, kind of out of the groove, ducks underneath him and wins. And at the finish line, they're battling it out, going, smashing each other. And the one guy ends up just planting it right into the wall, and the other guy won, and the other guy won, and the other guy won. The 28 won.
Did they fight?
Well, 28 came up to him and kind of like spun it around right there at his car, and I was like, that's.
I thought there was going to be a fight because it was a 33 car. Yeah. The 33 car parked right there at Winter Circle, like he was getting ready to get out and get some whip some ass. I had the guys on the radio on whip ass.
I think he got spun out in an earlier race too, so I know he was really pissed.
But anyway, next time you guys, our next race, July 22nd, you can always go to BubbaRacewayPark.com for the schedule. But the next time you're going to make it down there, let me know so I'll take you around on the track. I'll put you guys up in the scoring tower. Whatever you guys need, I'll take care of you.
Yes, sir. I'd love to make it.
All right, buddy. Good talking to you.
Yep, good one.
All right, now, Dan, so I was told that you almost got arrested in New York. Imagine that. So, pray tell.
Well,
you go up Friday. Everything is going good. Oh, by the way, did you like the parking at my place? Did that work out better? I mean,
that worked out great. Well, just, Ramina picked me up, and then we drove from here to the airport. And then this is like literally on the way home. So I hope, I appreciate you letting me stuff a car here. Absolutely. Yes. Thank you. So we got to New York, got picked up, and after a little of...
Now you have an arranged pickup?
Well, this guy I was looking at a car. So the guy that wanted me to look at this car... picked us up and then drove us to look at the car and then drove us to the hotel.
Hold on. So you incorporate you looking at an exotic car to maybe potentially buy, and so that guy arranged for you to get picked up?
He picked us up and
and then took you out to the suburbs?
Yep. North of
Now, so hold on.
New
You
York.
guys didn't go from the airport to the hotel. You had to go from the airport to this guy's garage to the hotel.
Yes.
What kind of car is it? Can I ask what kind of car you're looking at?
A Ferrari.
Oh, okay.
Testarossa, an old one.
Oh, okay.
30-year-old car with 6,000 miles.
Oh, and are you interested in it?
Yeah, I liked looking at it. I liked it. I saw it in person. It was. I had to see something that old in person. I bought a handful of cars sight unseen, and if it's a year old and still under warranty, it's not as risky as if it's 30 years old.
Right.
So I definitely wanted to lay hands on it.
You got to look at the floorboards. You got to look at, you got to make sure the car's sound. You got to make sure there's no rust on it. You got to make sure, and you can tell. So you can tell within 3 minutes if it's been properly maintained, if the guy's a con man or not. Right. I mean, you can just open it up, looking at the sills,
and looking at the, how the leather's conditioned.
Right.
Look at the actual odometer. Looking at the engine.
How many miles have on it?
6,100.
Oh, that's it. Oh, well, the thing was probably just straight mint.
It was. The paint was a little rough, I think, because it was washed while dirty.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Right.
So it had some, had 30 years of swirls in the paint, but other than that, it was impressive.
What do you mean by washed by dirt while dirty?
Well, if you take a black car and you wash it and you rub it hard, or you wash it while it's a little dirty, it destroys the paint.
Yeah, you'll see the scratches forever.
And if you dry it too hard in the sun, it can cause much too hot.
Nothing that you have to worry about in the beaters that you drive. Okay, my friend.
Oh, I was just curious because some people.
There'll never be a car where you have to be worried about that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's one of those deals where I talked to Dom and he said that he can fix it. So.
All right,
you clay it and buff it and do all that stuff.
Now, did you put an offer down on it? Did you?
That's all I'm talking about today.
No.
Because I had the family, so I didn't want to,
I understand.
I don't want to do all that stuff in front of them.
So did they stay in the car while you went and looked inside?
No, they went to P.F. Chang's and had a quick lunch while I did that. So.
Oh. So the guy dropped Mama and the little ducklings off to P.F. Chang's.
Right.
Anna was able to get a little wine.
Right.
Which helps you out a lot. I'm sorry.
Romina.
Romina gets a little wine.
Either one.
Kids get a little food. Dan gets to go look at the car.
Nice.
Perfect.
And what do you say? I'll be back in an hour?
Yeah, it took less than that. I was like, order me some food to go. And we picked them up afterwards and drove into Manhattan, stayed at the...
So how about the car? Now, when you as far as the car purchase, will this be something that you discuss with your wife, or it's just going to be whatever you want to do?
I'll discuss this more with Steve and Jay than I will with my wife.
Oh, okay.
Jay from an appreciate, an aficionado.
Well, Jay from I know how to flip cars aspect.
Right.
And Steven on the can you give me some more money?
Right.
From the family trust. Dan's always going to the family trust, getting a little. Steve, can I get a little more than I'm supposed to be getting? I need. Can you pad me up $6,000 on this deal?
So then we went to the hotel and stayed at the Marriott Marquis, which is right on the edge of Times Square.
Right by the big which is literally, if you have the right facing hotel room, you can look outside your window and see the big TV in Times Square.
We saw the ball, the glass ball that falls,
right.
And most of the TVs and the.
Is the M&M store still down there?
Yes, it is a block. Everything was like a block away,
right?
Maybe 2 blocks.
Everything literally to see. as far as Times Square, is about 2 blocks.
Yeah, it's
maybe
literally
3.
It's like a 3 block by 1 block area, and then Broadway touches it. Fifth Avenue is 2 blocks away. Park Avenue is like 3 blocks away.
Right.
I mean, there's so much
Did
stuff right there.
Did you guys all walk?
We did a lot of walking. Yeah, we didn't do much cabs except we did an Uber on Saturday to the Freedom Tower or One World Trade or One World Tower.
Oh, that's so beautiful.
And
and what? And the thing about it is so like it's. I don't know if it's an underwritten code or it's just the way it's just. And there's no really rule, but everybody's just very quiet.
The water's very tranquil.
And it's very surreal. Like it's just not bustling. Like all of 99% of New York is bustling.
It slows down there.
And it just, everything is just, I don't know, it's kind of a really eerie feeling, is it not?
Mm-hmm. So you're different, we're talking about 2 things here and you're kind of confounding them. One is the World Trade Center Memorial, and then one is the new building next to it. So by the memorial where the 2, sort of like inverted fountains are, where they sort of like, it's like a big giant rectangle where the building used to stand, and there's 2 of them that are identical, and the water just kind of flows down into a like a pit,
into like almost a bottomless hole.
Right. And then there's like all the names are on the border outside of the structure.
It's beautiful.
I get choked up when I'm there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I've been there. I was there one time. During when I was on Sirius XM, I was there one time. They took us down there, and it's kind of an emotional deal.
It is, especially for us, Bubba, because you and I were like in our prime when this happened. You covered it live for a few hours straight that day. I mean, it's such a vivid memory. It's like when our grandparents would talk about how they remembered, Pearl Harbor. It was one of those moments that you'll never forget, like where you were when Kennedy was shot, or when Brittany Griner was released. But this is one of those moments that we really, really, really get to reflect on. And I'm sitting here and I'm thinking about it all. And 2 thoughts. Number one is, how much of a tragedy this was. Even my children recognize the significance of it, which is kind of magical, that kids that really have no concept of what really happened appreciate the gravity of it and the significance of it. And last time we went there was in 2019, in like December of 2019, and we tried to go up the new Freedom Tower, but the line was like 4 hours long. Because we were early and it was a weekend on the Saturday in the summer, we got there and there was 0 line. So we're by the 2 memorial fountains. And I'm starting to get upset. I'm starting to get a little choked up. I'm like, let's see if we can get into the building. So we walk around to the front, and it's literally like nothing. I couldn't even tell where to go in because there was no line.
Now hold on. Do the kids have not and not even Romina? I don't know that she was alive. I mean, what?
Yeah, she was alive. I mean, but she was an infant.
Right,
or she was a kid. I don't know. She was an infant.
But what
she's like 7.
Yeah, I mean, Dan married. Dan's a pal.
No, she was like 15.
Yeah, I was
anyway,
14.
make a long story
she
short.
was, Mexico.
Yeah.
Mexico.
Telemundo covered it.
What I'm saying, Dan, of the 4 people traveling, only one might really understand the significance of this hallowed ground.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Everybody else knows about it, but we lived it as adults as it was happening. It's one of if you're an adult, I would say if you're over 35 years old, the significance of that day. It'll be a day that will live in infamy for the rest of your life. You will know what you were doing and how the 9/11 towers, how all that unfolded on that very fateful day.
Yes.
You also have like a reference point of what life was like before that point.
Yes.
There's just 2 points in my life
like
that have
pre and post COVID.
Pre and post COVID and pre and post 9/11.
Right.
You go to 3 minutes, you can see the memorial.
There's two things that we will, there might be something else as we get older in life, something else catastrophically happens that ends up being a red letter day in our little peanut heads. But as of now, Dan, it's probably in our lifetime, Dan, it would be the first step on the moon.
In quotes.
The first.
Sorry.
Sorry. The one. Well, let's just say the things that we know for real.
Right.
But
we were young though when that happened,
but we were too young. We were 3.
It was July 20th, 1969.
But we were 3, but nonetheless, it happened in our lifetime.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Okay, and then the next one would be 911. And there were some other things in between, but
sure,
I'm talking
David
about
Hasselhoff, the wall coming down.
Yeah, but the huge
Challenger blowing up.
things, the Challenger blowing up.
But those are things that didn't affect us.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Even, none of that stuff really affected me. The Challenger blowing up didn't affect me. It was,
my life didn't
sad.
change the day after the Challenger died. I still had the same stupid Indiana State lifestyle.
Right, and when that chick got stuck in the well for a week, nothing happened to me during that time. That didn't affect my life.
Right.
I
Ronald
remember
Reagan
it.
saying, Gorbachev, knock down this wall.
Wow.
I did the same thing the next day.
Right.
That big old birthmark on his head.
So anyway, 9/11, 9/11, and now COVID.
Right, with the two most significant events of our modern lifetime.
All right, here we go. So Dan, by the way, this will be up on our YouTube channel. Let me put it everywhere.
No, this is me.
Oh, this is
Anna. This is our YouTube channel.
Oh, I thought this was.
No, I'm just trying to work myself into this conversation.
All right. So Dan, I don't know if
there you go, right there.
I don't know if Dan got any footage, and is going to put together Dan Does New York video or not.
We got the double dutching.
And Dan, is there any other content that
There's not a lot of other content. Just a couple pictures.
I was there like 3 weeks ago, so
I mean, Dan.
She had just done it.
Yeah, I didn't want to bite on my thing.
I know, but seeing Romina,
the jugs. That's true. Sorry.
Trying some wine.
I was trying to do some little content stuff. I didn't put together like a big thing. It just wasn't that.
Sure.
You could barely see. The air quality was bad.
No problem, buddy.
Yeah,
you're a real popular person here on the program, and they want to see the behind the scenes of the popular people.
I understand. I did try to send some videos.
You don't hear them clamoring for Rhett stuff.
Which there will be today because we got a lot of dog content.
So this is
the WTC Memorial Center.
Where I'm walking towards it, and it was a beautiful day.
And Dan, thank God that your fellow, co-host is now going to be able to give the fans a kind of a visual as to what you're talking about, because she was responsible enough to videotape when she went there.
It's amazing.
Very same.
Well, you yelled at me before I went, so
I believe we are approaching.
I'm yelling at Dan too, Ned.
Oh, right.
I'm listening.
It's beautiful.
Dan, you're a big time star, bitch. People want to see you at the towers.
Day in NYC.
And then this was just stunning.
So now she's coming up to it. There it is.
Isn't that insane? All the names inscribed on the.
And here's the thing, man. You know what? It looks massive, but this does it no justice.
And there's two of them, obviously.
Right. And this is the building imprint of one of the two buildings.
Yes.
And this is the memorial. Everybody's names on etched
It's
on
really
the side,
stunning.
and then it's like a infinity water hole.
Yes. And that is like, you can kind of see the size of the people.
Yeah, it's like a 50-foot drop.
Yeah.
It's a good 50-foot drop.
I wonder if anybody's ever jumped in.
Had to have been. It's too easy. There's nothing stopping you.
Right. Not only
some
that,
crazy
not only
people
that,
in New
but
York.
like, how far of a drop then is
the inside drop? I don't know. You can't see.
Yeah.
You can't
because
see.
just down below is then just a big
bottomless pit
that just recycles it back up.
Yeah, I don't know what happens.
Just a beautiful design.
But right there, you can see it's just kind of quiet. It's that white noise. It's real calm. Everyone's real solemn and real respectful. There's no street performers. You don't see a mime.
Anna, so well.
Thank you.
Now, do you pan it all?
Responsible.
Huh?
Do you pan it all?
Don't
to the
worry
building?
about what she does and doesn't do on her camera, my friend.
To the white.
Oh.
Out of all the
big
players I
building?
coached,
I don't know
the
what
ones who made.
What happened here?
Oh, that was right there, and then there was that mall thing.
Yeah.
The white weird. I videotaped it. That's the second one.
If you want to see where Dan went this weekend as he's describing what he went, go to see Anna's video.
I was there 3 weeks prior.
So, the stuff that Dan's talking about, Anna responsibly filmed 2 weeks ago. God, that is so beautiful.
Isn't that stunning?
It really is.
And it was the perfect day.
If you go to New York City, it's a must see.
Yeah.
It is an absolute must see.
That thing?
Now, what's that?
It's a mall.
It's a mall.
I thought it was a station.
It's weird.
But it's
a
freaking
mall.
weird.
It's a mall?
We just went in to use the bathroom, honestly.
Well, and is it just, a little bit up here and then all down
no,
here?
it's just 2 stories. But you can't, maybe you can see it. Keep playing it.
We're on the inside of it now.
You can kind of see the stores between the pillars.
That guy is super stoked to be in Westfield Mall. And I get it.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of cool looking.
Yeah,
kinda
it's
cool
interesting.
All these stores.
No, just right down Manhattan.
No, it's right next to the WTC Memorial.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So we're just going to look for a bathroom. That's what we do.
Oh, that was so funny.
Now,
There were two lines.
This is Wall Street. And
Yes.
and there's a bear and a bull.
Was it the charging bull?
Yeah.
And then I almost got a fight between those two guys right there. So I was really stoked on that.
These two guys right here?
Yeah. The Asian guy and then the big white guy.
You almost got in a fight?
No, they almost didn't. I filmed it. I'm like, oh, it's going to go down.
Did you say my problem is I'm winning?
No, we've all been waiting because that
Oh.
guy just cut in line. He was like from Norway or something. And then that guy was waiting in line.
All right, so maybe the Asian guy, he did it the right way. He stayed in line,
Yes.
and it was his next turn.
Correct. And then that
And-
guy just beelined it.
And this guy just
with his family.
comes in and tries to, cut the line and get his picture. And the guy
Yeah.
tells him, "Okay, can you get back a little bit? I've been waiting in line, right?"
Yeah, and he knows he's wrong, but he's,
So okay there.
Trying to save
looks
face.
It looks like a dark match Elon Musk, does
he
he not?
does. I know. That's what I was thinking too. But then there was another line on the back end of the bowl
For the balls.
for the balls, which was longer. It was like three times as
yeah,
long.
you can get a picture. I mean, there's actually a
Wait,
line
keep
to
rolling.
get the balls.
Yeah, you'll see like this old Asian guy. Oh, it's so funny.
By the way, go to our
He was really going for it.
Go to our YouTube channel and see Discovering Hidden Gems in New York City with Anna. Dan didn't get anything for us except
He got double dutching.
15 seconds of double dutching.
I got a couple more little pictures I sent to Lummy.
And then his
So the short
handler
video.
had to come get him.
Now, it seems like people want to take a picture with the balls.
I got the
Why?
cue. I'll see. Because it's funny.
Teabagging's more fun than the bull by
Yeah,
the
you can
horns.
see the cue is way longer for the balls.
Touch and then test A.
Look at that.
This is the ball line. And I think it might be longer than the horn line.
I don't want to hear that Americans aren't, deviant sickos, okay? And that some Hogan sex tape would offend you if grandma's touching the bull's balls at Wall Street.
It's a family affair. They got strollers.
Yep.
Hold on.
Oh, yeah. Look how long that line
Diaper bags.
Not only is grandma touching it, but there's, hundreds of people that want to touch it too, to the
Like
point where they line up.
pretending to lick it.
Way longer than the horn line.
Licking balls. I got a picture of grandma
Unbelievable.
licking the balls, the bull balls
The balls?
on the Wall Street. Hello. Hello.
Hey, Bubba, this is Chuck from Charleston.
Hi, bud.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, hurry though. Quickly. Hello.
All right, so I was in the Navy during that time period, and then 9/11 happened, and we were the first ship in the Gulf at the time, and it's so crazy, it's so real, and we didn't know what was going on. We were just freaking out, and yeah, I feel you on that.
All right, buddy. I appreciate you. How you listening to us nowadays out of Charleston?
Tune in, helping out a lot.
Yeah, tune
But,
in.
we try to jump back and forth.
Tune in's good. YouTube, Kick, Rumble.
Yeah, we were sad when you went off the air here.
Yeah,
Paul.
but now you got me, so you can hear this. You have the ability to hear the show, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, buddy. Appreciate you. Thanks. Hello.
You got a new Omaha steak code?
I think it's just
Bubba.
I think it's just Bubba. No, Bubba 50. I think it's Bubba 50.
I haven't heard the advertisements about it,
I
and
think
I
it's-
started to call in about it.
I think it's Bubba 50. Hold on, let me just send me
Let me just picture. Sorry for Dan. It just took a little while. It runs after every show on bar for all day, 24 hours.
Let me I'll try to find. I think try Bubba 50 on the Omaha steak code, okay, buddy?
Thank you, sir.
All right. Now these are Dan's pictures. Dan really knows how to send pictures, doesn't he?
Oh.
Really knows how to upload them on the right way. Look at that.
I didn't send them. They were uploaded fine for mine. They're vertical and normal when I sent them. I don't know why they're upside down here.
Should have sent them to me.
Yeah, send it on it next time.
Well, Lummy has a certain way of downloading things. I mean,
it's on my thing too.
That's how Lummy.
I'll grab him from Dan and post him on Insta.
Dan,
yes,
this is Lummy's brain.
No,
sideways.
Dan, if you'd like to look at it, I don't know why they just sent it that way.
Lummy,
I just sent it how I sent it before.
Lummy, but this is also how you think. I mean, like this is a good representation.
Look at my computer.
What?
I was asking Dan if you'd like to look at my computer. Why
I'm not arguing with you, man. I'm not arguing. I just
Lummy, quit getting so defenseful.
So we're at the memorial.
Hold on, when Dan was talking about Times Square, this is what he was talking about. Right here.
Yes.
As much as you don't want to participate in the stupid aspect of pop culture about maybe what the young people are doing or something like that, Times Square is pretty cool.
It's neat. Like, it's interesting.
It's
I wouldn't want to stay there for too long. It's too busy for me.
Way too busy.
Oh.
But nonetheless, man, for an overnight to see the sights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's iconic.
When we stayed in I have to go up every 6 to 8 weeks for like 5 days. This is the hotel we stayed in.
Right there.
It's the Westin, I think it is. Right there. That's where we stayed.
Pretty central.
Oh yeah, it was so two blocks from work. But it was cool staying there.
Sure.
But boy, at night, every night, sirens and just, even at
the sirens were down. I think there's new laws that they're not allowed to like beep and use the sirens as much because I didn't hear all that like that junk noise as much as I used to.
This is the infamous Times Square.
So that was that's the view pretty much from our place. You can see the ball in the middle and that clock.
Hold on, but this is not your. Don't take credit for any of this nonsense.
No.
None of this is your footage.
No.
This is all Anna's responsible footage.
I like seeing other people take pictures.
But what I was trying to show you is the Times Square ball.
So as Dan mentioned earlier, the ball, Anna's got it for you. Anna's got it for you, the ball.
I like taking pictures of other people taking pictures.
And it constantly changes, the ball. The colors change constantly throughout the day.
No, thank you.
Yeah, no.
It's a lot of everybody, Bubba.
I know, Dan.
Of everybody.
Trust me, I used to go there when there was more people than this. It's the herd's been somewhat thinned.
It show has.
And I was there when it was wall to wall people.
Really?
And no, thank you.
No, it's tough.
2019
was like that.
Like double that.
Yeah, 2019 was like that.
It used to be double that.
Shoulder to shoulder, everywhere you went.
Even during midday.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Because it gets more crowded when people get out of work. Yeah, that's just the circus everywhere you went.
Oh yeah, there's street performers,
the dinosaurs,
and people begging for money, and
there's the naked cowboy we saw.
There's a naked cowboy, and it's just an absolute plethora of humanity, is it not?
Yeah.
There's the Empire State Building.
Yep. That's our pizza. It was so good. It was really good.
Dan, do you feel a little, faced up a little bit?
Sorry, Dan. I didn't mean
this is stuff you should have provided.
He did have a pretty catastrophic event where he almost got arrested.
Right.
So,
which is not on video.
Statue of Liberty.
It's not on video yet.
It's not on video.
It's Brooklyn Bridge.
Where I almost got arrested.
Yeah.
No, it happened so spontaneously.
Oh yeah, we still need more of the details.
What happened?
Well, anyway, so we're at the memorial, and I start getting irritated because I'm thinking about the 3,000 lives that are lost because of 9/11.
Are you being for real?
No, I'm being for. This is just finishing up that part of the story, and then I start thinking to myself, COVID killed 1 million people, and there's no memorial. We act as if it just was one of those things we just had to take on the chin and had no choice. And our distorted and incorrect response to COVID probably cost 700,000 of those 1 million lives, and that started angering me. So I'm like, you know what? Let's go up to the tower. I want to see the city. So like I said, we went up to the tower. There was no line. We had lunch up there. We were even able to eat at the restaurant on the top of the world. It's on the 100th floor of the One World Center, and it was beautiful views. Saturday was a nice clear day.
Kind of what type of prices?
It wasn't that bad. Okay. No, it wasn't. It just had a very limited menu, and then there's like the kids got ice cream at the end for free because they had kids menu. They ordered off the kids menu, so the meals were not expensive this time. I was really surprised. So fast forward to Sunday. Now Sunday morning, there's this big tease on this provocateur and the Brittany Griner video, and it's coming out at 11 o'clock, and I watched the video at like 11:05, and. So then we go out to the, and that sort of, energizes me a little bit. And so we go out and, we check out at like 11:30, and we don't need to leave for the airport till like 2:30. So we decided to like check the bags at the bell cap and just kind of walk around the city for another few hours. So Danny wanted to go to the Lego store. So we walk over to the Lego store, but we cross through like Rockefeller Center and where they used to do the, where they do the ice skating. In the summer they do roller skating.
And then the Christmas tree and everything. Right.
No less than 500 rainbow flags at Rockefeller Center. Oh, and I'm not exaggerating. I sent a picture of Lummy, I think of it. Did you get that picture, Lummy?
So the
flags.
Deal?
Anyway, I never saw so many rainbows in my life. Right. I felt like I was locked in a box of Lucky Charms. It was unbelievable.
Okay.
So I'm trying to get to the Lego store entrance, and I think it was like Fifth Avenue is blocked off because of the Puerto Rican Day Parade. So I have to go through, different of those little sort of like cow things where they, kind of the little people gates. You know what I mean? They're like the little blockades for people. They're like 5 feet long and 4 feet high. There's a whole like matrix of them. And so I'm trying to get to this, and they're like, this is exit only unless you're going to the Lego store. So we walk up to the Lego store, and right as I turn the corner, and all suddenly I am now on the side of the parade route, and there's no one around me. Like half a block away, there's thousands of people in every direction. But for some reason, this is just kind of a walk-through area. And so it's just me and the gate and the parade. And who walks up as I walk up to the gate? Chuck Schumer. So Chuck Schumer is now walking the parade, just trying to get some, free publicity.
I should fire you.
Why?
Because you didn't get any of this on tape.
I didn't know it was going to happen, Bubba. It didn't. I wasn't expecting. I was expecting to go into the Lego store. Okay. And as soon as I turn the corner, all of a sudden, I am as far as I am to you, Bubba, from Chuck Schumer. So I couldn't help myself.
Oh God! What did you do?
I know, and I know something's coming. You're going to ask a great question. You're a very smart man. Can you imagine the viralness, my friend?
Just Alex Stein to Dr. Dan.
God. Anyway, go ahead, buddy. You're sitting, and since you couldn't help yourself, which means I know that you asked,
did the COVID deal,
some kind of high spot Willie that would be unbelievable on tape right now, and his handler damn near, or his Secret Service detail almost arrested you.
It was the cops on the side there that almost that grabbed me.
You see Chuck Schumer, and you approach him.
Now I knew about the parade, and I knew Geraldo was going to be there, and I'm thinking like, wouldn't it be funny if I ran into Geraldo and said something funny to him?
Yeah,
so
it'd be funnier if it was on tape.
Yeah. But like I said, we're going through these like little these little cattle shots, and all of a sudden I'm right there, and so I had 5 seconds of yelling before.
Now, Dan, are you right here?
I'm like,
this shows Chuck Schumer.
Oh,
Schumer.
Okay. So that's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm seeing.
Where are you?
But I am. There's no one there. Like that's like on one side of the intersection.
You're over here.
No. I'm still on the side of the gate, but where I was, there was no one between me and the buildings. It was just me, the gate, and the building. Because on the other side of the intersection, it looked like that on that side of the street. But on my side of the intersection, because it was an exit, it was literally
what I'm saying is you were at his back.
I was at his side, his left side as he was walking, and I was as close as those ladies with the flags.
Right. So you were like right here.
Exactly. Comparable to that.
You were in this little area, probably about right. You're probably like right here where the photo is cut off. You're probably like right in here.
Right. Somewhere like right there.
All right. So Dan's right here. Go ahead.
And I just started saying, "You're a communist! You should be ashamed of yourself! You're a traitor to the country! You're a communist! What's wrong with you? Shame! Shame!" And all of a sudden the cop grabs my arm. "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm just going to the Lego store." And he snapped me right back into reality because I literally for 5 seconds, I just completely completely lost my mind.
You can't. It was an out of body experience.
I had no control. I remember being like, "What are you doing?" she didn't understand. She said like the expression on your face. I saw him and I just viscerally couldn't help myself. I had this autonomic, uncontrollable.
Oh my God!
I could not help myself.
You have no idea how big,
at the top of my lungs.
How big that would have been. If you wanted to hand the phone to little Danny and said, "Little Danny, tape this for me."
I didn't even know he was going to run into him.
No, hold on.
They were behind me. I was walking ahead.
But still, if little Danny would do that for you in a minute, you go, "Hey, little Danny,
Dad, stop."
Little Dad, stop. I'm getting ready to go to the Lego store. Dad, stop. I'm getting ready to go to the Lego store. If you would have gone, Sophia, whip out let's tape this. She, that's your girl, man. She'd have your back, right?
Yeah, she taped the double Dutch.
Right.
I said, make sure you hold it horizontally, not vertically.
Whatever.
It took a moment of coaching.
It didn't even matter how she would get this. This could be horizontal, sideways. It doesn't matter, man. If we got you having a full-blown out-of-a-body experience yelling thing to Chuck Schumer.
Did he look at you or anything?
Oh, yeah, he looked at me. The cops looked at me. Everyone in the crowd looked at me.
He's this angry brown guy.
Dude, I'm just trying to go to the Lego store. What are you doing? What's wrong with you?
I'm Puerto Rican.
You
should have just claimed that.
Who's the angry Pakistani guy over there?
Oh, it's a Puerto Rican parade. Today I'm Puerto Rican. That's right.
Yeah. He's the face of many
Viva
nations.
Puerto Rico.
So the cop yokes you up, and at that point, man,
back to reality.
You completely snap. Be like, I'm just going to the Lego store, sir. And he's like, "You're damn right, you're going to the Lego store, buddy.
Oh my God!
Or you're going to jail, one of the two, for disturbing the peace."
So I rapidly exited the area and went to the Lego store
because you know that Schumer, who's a huge Democrat. And you know that he's in Democrat control. Like, the cops are all Democrat. Everybody's a Democrat.
Come on.
Dan.
I had no chance.
People with your beliefs are not within 3 miles of this area.
Yeah. Nope. You're right. You're right.
So
At least you're right. 100%.
They're like, man, this is, So even the cop who's in the union, who's controlled by the Democratic Party, even that guy is Johnny Democrat. So when you roll up in there, he's probably got the detail to watch Chuck's back a little bit,
Yeah, he's one of my least favorite people in the world.
You should tell him now.
I tried to. I started to. I think he understands where I stand.
I know, but Dan, next time, Dan, be cool, Dan, and have like Sophia rolling tape and walk up and say, "Hey, Chuck, what's going on, buddy? I just want to ask a few questions. What about this and what about that? What about this?" And just start going through a long list of the stuff that you don't like.
Well,
but super cool, Dan.
Yeah, well, if there wasn't, a gate between me and him, I might have been more like that, and I could have gotten a little closer. But I just wanted to make sure that he and everyone within 100 yards heard what I was saying.
So it was for effect.
It was
crazier.
Bubba,
Dan goes wild. Dr. Dan, world-renowned plastic surgeon, goes wild on Chuck Schumer. Actually,
God,
that might go viral, Dan.
Oof, his wife is gross.
I wonder if anybody caught it. You know what I mean? I love because I literally it was I almost blacked out.
No.
It just completely took over my
You're
whole
like
body.
The jerky boys.
Take a look at his wife.
All right, so listen before I go into words. Oh, I'm sorry. What'd you send to me, Anna?
His wife.
Chuck Schumer's wife.
Oh no, is that what showed up?
That's what's showing up.
Oh dang. Okay.
Resend if you can. Lummy is doing the GOAT report yesterday.
Yeah.
And this is funnier than hell. And we've all had these goats now, 3 years?
No, I think it's going on almost 5 now.
Yeah,
4 or 5 years.
Yeah, it's going 4 or 5 years. Yeah. And they're healthy as hell.
Oh, yeah, they are.
They're healthy as hell. We take care of them. Although they really keep that grass down pretty good, Lummy.
They are.
When you keep them hungry, you're not hand feeding them every day like you.
Yep.
How long do they live?
A long time, Dr. Dan.
I think
they're going to die soon.
15, 20 years.
Really?
Hey, Alexa, how long does a goat live?
A goat's lifespan is typically between 10 years and 15 years.
All right, well, ours will live 20 years.
Oh, that's Shermer's wife?
Yeah.
Holy gum to tooth ratio.
Oh, my God.
Isn't that bad?
Oh, my God. Can somebody tell her that you
Bobby
could get
Lee or something?
She could get Crest white strips, cut them in half for those for those nubs.
I didn't think she'd be cute, but Jesus Christ.
Oh, my God. If you got teeth like that, don't you get veneer? Don't rich people get veneers? Like, why would you have yellow corn nubs?
That is.
Why would you be yellow?
Unsightly.
He's just living on a senator salad.
I know, but
They've been married since 1980.
If you were, I can't imagine what she looked like in 1980.
I'll try to find it.
Probably just like that.
Yeah, she's looked 60 for 40 years.
Holy gum to tooth, yellow, green, yellow
So
nubs running wild.
Yeah,
Wow.
those big pearls from her grandmother.
My God.
Her pearls are bigger than her teeth.
So, Lummy, every Sunday you come out and do a goat report.
Yes.
And having known these goats now for nearly 5 years, Lummy, we got 5 or 6 good years left in them.
Oh, yeah. Maybe 10.
Boy, Lummy, how?
10 years.
How? Because we've all lost. You lost, what was your dog's name that
Fletcher
mauled your face?
Yeah, Fletcher.
Okay, you lost Fletcher.
Yep.
And I lost Pookie. And Danig, you've lost dogs before.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about you, Red. I mean, is this new puppy a replacement of a dog that
he lost in the divorce?
Yeah, my last one was taken from me.
Yeah. Oh, in a divorce.
Sure.
Right. I've had many a dogs I've lost over the years, and you just sometimes you replace them and sometimes you don't. Well, Lummy, these animals are like your babies. These are your babies.
Yep.
And like, what if they one of them would die? Jeez. How? Like, would you cry?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That would be devastating. That's why I want them to go till 20. They're just so happy.
They are so well. No, they get. They're very traumatized by Bella.
Yeah, well, yes, of course.
They hate Bella. But in all the years of us having these goats, we kind of know their little idiosyncrasies, and here's what they do. They, sometimes, baby, because his horns are growing back and he's starting to use them as tools now, he can gore a hootie at any time. Well, so all he does is use those horns to his advantage, because when we cut him off, which was very inhumane, and we're not doing that again. No. I'm just going to tell you that again. After seeing that process, we're not doing that again. Nope. If you get a goat, get them dehorned at birth. That's what that's the way Hootie was, and then they don't grow back.
Or get a female goat.
Well, I mean, the kind of goats that you need, like just wild ass regular, night whatever.
Well, Hootie, I felt his head. His little nub is starting to grow a little bit.
Well, anyway, he got dehorned, nubbed at birth, and they never grow back like the way.
No.
But baby, we never did that, and so we took it to this place in Plant City to saw him down.
Oh God!
And it was
not a sawdown.
Hootie
horrific.
It started bleeding. They had to pack it with gauze.
Let me told the story. He gets
he started crying.
Oh. Tree
and it wasn't anything like it was supposed to be like, oh yeah, we got this this little machine that just goes right through. It's not a big deal. It's not, the goat can't even feel it.
And they put some heat on it to stop the blood.
They cauterize it the whole 9 yards. Well, that's not
branding iron.
Lummy, I think we got the video. Did you? And you started crying.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't want to see that.
Like Silence of the Lambs.
I don't want to see it either. Jesus. But anyway, they didn't do it right, and Hootie's and babies horns are growing back. They're about halfway right now, and he just gores the hell out of Hootie's stomach.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes if you know anything about goats, as they'll look at each other, they love to ram heads. That's what they do. They love it. It's in their instinctually to ram heads. Okay.
Yes.
And so what they do is they look at each other a little bit. Well, baby sometimes will start doing like a BF simulation. He'll dry hump Hootie.
Which is what he kind of did before this, like a couple minutes before this.
Like baby loves to dry hump. He just loves, and he doesn't do anything. Like his wiener doesn't come out, or sometimes it comes out, but he's not putting it anywhere. He just dry humps Hootie. You never see Hootie dry hump baby.
No. Very rare, very rare.
But nonstop, baby is always dry humping Hootie, and he probably gets sick of it. So what two goats do and two rams do is they look at each other, and then they kind of size them. They get this wonky ass look in their eye, don't they, Lummy? And they both just know, and they both stand up on the back of their haunches, and then they lunge at each other and try to ram each other. Well, in order to do that, usually when you're getting up on your haunches like that, it's because your opponent's getting up on his haunches too, and you're getting ready to do a ram.
Yeah.
And a lot of times, like, they'll fake each other out. Like, one will kind of go halfway up and the other one won't go up. Like, it's a fake out, Yeah. So Hootie goes to ram baby. He thinks they're going to ram. and he loses his footing. Hootie loses his hoofing. Hootie jumps up on his initial, get up. He got up too high, and his back hoofs kicked out, and he falls on the funniest stuff. Watch this. Ready?
Scratch my leg while baby has relations with him.
It's so funny. We just need to edit this right into just all right. So now here we go. Weird. So when they're gonna go ram, they get sideways, kind of cock their head.
Yeah, he's like calling him out.
I'm gonna rewind it.
This is a very weird angle I'm at. Rudy's using his little teeny baby horn to scratch my leg while baby has.
Has it already happened?
No,
it's
coming up.
Here it comes. See now, baby, he's horning Hootie's balls, and Hootie hates it.
Yep.
So Hootie's like, "Bitch, let's ram." So he gets ready to ram, but baby pulls back and doesn't ram, and it makes Hootie lose his footing because he thinks he's ramming. Watch.
This might get a little weird. Baby.
All right, so he's getting up, and right now, usually baby gets up and they ram, right?
Yep.
Well, watch. Hootie takes too high of an approach and watch his back end come right on out on him.
Poor Hootie, man.
And then he tries to throw a ram in there.
I meant to do that.
Now I think he's trying to lick his penis.
He was as a baby started peeing.
So was it loser lick penis?
Yes.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, pretty much.
I like the noises Lummy's making.
Loser lick penis.
Such is life.
Such is life. I mean, Lummy.
Don't scratch your horn on me. There's baby trying to hump him. Angle I'm at.
And see, baby is such a jealous little bitch that if you go up and pet Hootie or pay any attention, baby will come and ram Hootie out of the way and then stand right beside you. Doesn't he?
Yes, he does. Hootie's using his little teeny baby horn to scratch my leg while baby has relations with him.
See, and baby gets those horn right on Hootie's balls and they hurt.
Whoa.
Yeah, sure.
This might get a little weird.
So Hootie's like, "Okay, bitch, look, I'm getting ready to come. Bitch, you want to ram?
There's the stance.
You want to get that? That's the start of the whole process. Right there. Get up. Look at the hairs raised on the back of his thing.
You're right.
Widening his stance.
And he's ready to go.
Baby.
And then again, don't forget this is loser lick penis, Lummy. Look.
Get out of there! Get out of there!
Oh, this. By the way, Lummy, we got to edit this and make that something, okay?
I got my free speech ears on, good buddy. We got Bubba the Love Sponge show coming up here straight ahead.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
Bubba, you want sign on now for Zoom or next break?
Next break, so I can burn it. We can go long.
Okay.
Thank you.
No problem. You heard that right?
Man, that's awesome that you saw humor.
Boxes. I'm gonna put them in the car now just so it's not noisy when I leave. I don't want to disrupt it.
You want me to help you there?
Sure. Switch it out a little.
How's Scout doing?
Come here.
Come on. Oh my God.
I'm right here. Oh my good God. Come on. You're good.
Honey.
I'm gonna go get you.
Oh. Oh my God. Oh, Daddy. There's Daddy. That's cuter than a fucking baby. Fuck babies, man.
No,
Those puppies
seriously,
are
yeah.
so much cuter. Oh my God.
Good girl.
Hi. I want to scare you.
I need batteries. Can you just watch her for 1 second?
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Watch it for all the seconds.
If I was a tree growing tall and green, I would wanted you to shade me and be my lead.
Oh, that's my daddy.
talking to her?
Now, Lummy, there is footage of this. Will you find it for me?
Oh, which one?
The Conor McGregor
Yeah.
knocks out. Come on.
Come here. Scott, where are you going? Okay. Come on.
Go ahead. Which,
This one has a couple different angles, Bubba.
Oh, come on.
Okay.
I got this. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Rays are on fire, Pete. Took 2 out of Texas.
Oh, yeah.
If there was ever a guy that would take it too far, you know that's going to be Conor McGregor. He knocked out the Miami Heat mascot during the third quarter. It was a timeout. If there was ever a guy that would take it too far, McGregor forever. You McGregor
Yeah, this is interesting. It never feels like this before. You see how like shows half or whatever? That's the monitor on the screen. See, my picture's all
It gets dragged on.
Ever a guy
That mask on
that
flying.
take it too far, you know that it's going to be Conor
That's got
McGregor.
boxing gloves
He
on, so it's like
knocked
you get
out
defenseless
the
next time.
I know, but still, he's like a world-class fighter.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just like you did. Do you really?
Telling
Yeah.
them about what the brand is,
Really
what the
spotted him.
product is.
Did I use
And
that
the
correctly?
crowd started booing him. Here's the video. And then 20 seconds later, they went to do the skit where I assume they were just meant to box, but Conor McGregor, full blown, punched him in the face, and obviously connected well because the mascot had to go to the ER, had to go to hospital, and he has since been released and is doing well, but.
After show today, podcast. Tomorrow's Twitch, Lummy.
Twitch
Tuesdays.
What is there not to like about the show? Bubba the Love Sponge.
Guys are awesome.
And I love the sponge.
The show's cool. It's real, man.
He makes me laugh my ass off every time I listen.
I'm a full trucker effect, man, so it gets me through the day all the time.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Today's after show will be a podcast exclusive. Wherever you get your podcasting, Spotify, Apple, Google Play, doesn't matter. Podcast One. Are we on Podcast One? I think we are. I might want to check that.
I'll check it.
At the Bubba Army anywhere you get your podcasting. Today's show will be exclusive to that. That's the only place you'll be able to find today's show. Tomorrow, exclusive after show on Twitch. And then Wednesday and Thursday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, Facebook, YouTube. And I think that's it.
Yeah. We've been doing the after shows on Twitter, too.
Oh, have you?
Yeah.
You guys doing a sports show this week?
Yes, we are.
Yes, sir.
Did you see where the Rays fan knew CPR and saved a person's life? This really hits home to me.
It's awesome.
This really, 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 really hits home to me.
They need to give that woman like free tickets for life.
Because I lost my father, my stepfather, Eddie, at the age of 65 with no known heart ailment. He had AFib and had somebody at the staff at the clubhouse where he lives in a retirement, or he did. My mom and him live in a retirement community, and poker night was every Monday night. It was a recognized event, staff members there, and had somebody either one. They have 2 AED machines. Had either one grabbed an AED machine.
And to those listeners that don't know what an AED, it's an automatic electronic defibrillator.
And they're machines that some places are required to have, and some people just have them because it's good to have one. And
arguably, you would think that any kind of elderly community, a deed-restricted community was over 55.
Yep.
Is that over 55?
Yep.
With an organized evening event, would have something like that available.
They do. They have 2 of them. One was locked up in the manager's office, and the other one's batteries were dead.
Which are useless. Might as well be ironing boards.
So, had somebody known CPR out of all the old people out there, I guess one guy was trying to do it, but realistically, and Dan will tell you, if in order to do CPR, you have to do, they want you to do 100 compressions a minute hard, to the point where sometimes effective CPR requires you to break a rib.
Ribs break all the time during CPR.
No. During effective CPR.
During effective CPR, they break all the time during, real CPR by a professional. And, there was a public service announcement years ago about the speed of the chest compressions, because you're thinking they're like 1/1000. It's way faster than that.
It used to be that. I've been reading up on all this for various reasons, and it used to be 1 and 2 and 3, then breathe. Now they don't want you to even breathe.
Nope.
Now they just want you to do about 100 to 100. Look it up.
Rapid
100
fire.
to 120 hard chest compressions a minute.
So what the song is the Bee Gees song, Staying Alive. And so if you do it to the beat of that song, if you have that song in your head and you're doing chest compression to that song, you're doing it at the right pace, because that song is about 100 beat.
So anyway, this woman at the Rays game knew, I don't know if she was a medical, if she's a nurse or something, but she knew CPR. A fan fell out right there. And do you know who else just saved a person? About 2 weeks ago, famous person from Tampa. Raheem Morris was in Vegas.
Really?
Look it up. Let me look it up for me. Raheem
Saved
Morris,
a kid drowning, right?
Raheem Morris was at Vegas with his family on vacation, and there was a kid who borderline like drowned, and Raheem Morris started CPR and went and got an AED machine and saved the kid's life.
That's awesome.
Yeah, 3-year-old boy.
Yeah, 3-year-old boy.
Wow.
Bubba, we might need a break because Stein's on a tight schedule, he said.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, he's got like 10 interviews this morning.
Yeah.
But we're the first.
Oh, you know what? Fine. Let me go into words, and we'll do Alex Stein next. Okay?
Your modern-day redneck solution to old-fashioned government-controlled radio.
Diabolic mind control.
It's Bubba the Love Sponge.
Yeah, it's working right now, too, so I'll go with it. All right. Once it does, I'll plug it in.
Lummy, you got a new screen configuration over there?
Not yet. Not yet.
Yes or no? Not yet.
Not yet.
You get me situated?
Yeah.
La, 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 la.
There we go. Just waiting for that. I just sent you the link. All right.
Oh, look at the big swing. Oh, yeah. This is a massive arm.
Not there yet, watch. You didn't get the link? Wait for it. Hit refresh. I sent it to you on your. Hit refresh. I sent it on Trillion. Oh. Sorry. Thank you. Alright, usually. Yeah, I know. That was quick. That was quick. Good job. Alright, I sent it. Cool. Alright. The arm is a big. Yeah, I'm gonna go through at the end of the show, and I can actually hear the boom on the stabs there going in.
Oh, you can?
I couldn't hear it at home. I kind of judged it on the waveform and tightened it here for the rest of the show today, but I'll go through and fix them all. What are you gonna do on your maker?
So creatine. Oh, by the way, is Big Red on chat right now?
I don't see him.
Don't see him. No. Dr. Edwin Unmaker. Ugh.
Didn't get that. Let's carry it. Who'd you tag?
Something weird about my off.
Did he fall asleep?
Oh, girl. See you next week. And the.
I didn't see you tag me, but I see who that is.
Oh, interesting.
Didn't come up, I think that's
There's been another American that's been detained in Moscow for drug-related charges. I doubt they're gonna fight to get him out of here.
There he is. Can you hear us?
Yo.
All right, good. You see him?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I see him.
No. I can hear you on the live show.
No, I never been past these Julio.
Testing 1 2 3 1 2 3.
Yeah, I can hear your ass.
What's up? JKO Stecca. Sure look a lot. Yoke.
All right, you're good.
Now, what kind of gimmick does he got going on now? What kind of gimmick
Incognito.
are we doing? Like what?
He can only hear it when the board's on.
Yeah, I know. I got the board on.
Okay.
Are we doing a Jesus gimmick? Are we doing a hippie gimmick? Are we doing a incognito gimmick? Are we doing a Michael Jackson gimmick?
I'm bad. Because I'm bad.
Oh my god.
Yeah, okay, all right. I mean, you know, you could just wear it and be Alex Stein. Now we got to fucking re-gimmick the gimmick.
Well, no, but I mean, do not. I mean, well, I actually need to go to a fan expo this weekend. And
Look at
all gingers, all of my stuff. Look at the line. Really bad, Bubba. Now look at this mark left on my forehead.
All right, 20 seconds. 20 seconds on the. Yeah, let's just get regular Stein going on here. We want everybody to be identified with the
foundation
star.
there to cover the red.
All day, every day. I'm an FTE. Full tractor effect. You're my savior.
I listen to it in the morning and at night. It keeps me awake all night driving that big rig down the road.
Bubba the Love Sponge. We love you, brother. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
He's everywhere. This might be Alex Stein standing by. Was trying to pull some kind of stupid "I'm bad" Michael Jackson gimmick. I got him talked off that. Take the glove off, too, if you could.
I'm still so bad though, Bubba. It's just a lot of people don't give me that look. I'm the number one story. I'm the top story, literally trending on ESPN, and you're coming at me like this. What are you talking? I'm a pimp on a blend.
I want you to be. I'm
Mr. Media Request. I know you want this. A lot of people want a lot of stuff from me right now. I'm a hot commodity. I'm out there giving the WNBA more attention than they've ever gotten in probably the last 10 years. They are about to get charter flights. That's right. Now they're going to be able to fly private.
It should be called it should be called the Alex Stein rule. You know, they get charter flights.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
No, Bubba, I'm about to hook these ladies up. I don't care if they're lesbian, straight, none of that matters. They're all going to be flying private now, basically, in chartered flights, and they're trying to make me out to be a victim. I'm not going to let them January 6th primetime 99 Alex Stein. I should be idolized. They should create an effigy to primetime because these ladies are about to improve their travel life tremendously. So I'm a little sick of it. Sorry, I'm a little hot.
Oh, you're good. You're good. I mean, I'd like to, all of the world to see the real prime time, for branding purposes. But I'll take whatever I can get, buddy. I'll take whatever I can get.
It's so much easier to fly with weed when you're doing a charter flight too.
Yeah. And see, really.
Hold on. You need to make that as part of your talk. I know you're talking to a bunch of people today, but that could be a little zinger you put in there too. Say, hey, listen, I was only trying to do a Britney a solid. It's easier to travel with weed. You can get weed through private way easier than TSA.
Yep.
Yeah, no, we need to add that 100%.
Yeah, you didn't even think about that. You can thank Dan for that one.
Oh, I appreciate that, Dr. Dan. But let's be honest.
Let me give Dan a pop for that.
All right.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Yes, go ahead.
Thank God.
Just make one point.
We're sorry. Go ahead.
Let me just make a point.
I thought it was.
The video's not that.
Hold on. The whole thing was brilliant. You and I spoke about it Friday.
We did, but I'm saying it really wasn't that good. It wasn't. We didn't really like. I should have talked about her weed. I should have asked her pronouns. I should have asked her yada yada yada. But this is the thing: when that guy grabs me, your brain goes to a different place. Now I'm selfie stick. I'm filming like this.
Survival.
While the guy's grabbing me. It's survival mode, and then I'm trying to film her at the same time. But because I worked for that show Cheaters, I'm used to like filming in kind of hectic situations. But at the same time, she's ducking and weaving, and I'm trying to follow her. I mean, it's just a lot of crap is going on to make this video. And as a matter of fact, this is why this kind of gonzo journalism is different. The video's not that great, but because I got the camera right in her face, we interacted, and a normal reporter would not do that. And this is the first time we've asked her a hard question.
Nobody's asked her. No, everybody's given her a pass. The only thing a couple of things about it. Now we can all sit here and armchair quarterback it, but you're the one that had to get through TSA, find out what gate she was going, do all the legwork, which you did brilliantly, and then do the Gonzo deal, which you did brilliantly, and took some little short ass potato head. And how serious is the WNBA really taking the players serious if they're sending a little fat peanut head little son of a bitch carrying a Louis Vuitton purse. Like, they should have had 5 looking, Titus O'Neil, big jacked up dudes, being security, not Mr. Potato Head, right? Some little guy that, if honest to God, you guys were to go, let's go, drop him, you would absolutely annihilate that guy. Period.
Yeah, and that guy wasn't tough, but he was kind of carrying Brittany Griner's little Louis Vuitton bag. And you have to realize though, these women never get recognized, even though at the same time, Sky Bear, he's going crazy. What I'm saying is these women never get recognized. Right. They were so happy. Brittany Griner, and I need to release this part of it because Prepaid was there with me, and she took a footage. She was following me for safety reasons, but she walks right past Brittany Griner in the second video, and the teammates described as huddling up. They literally did huddle up around her like they were so scared, but at the same time, they were like so happy to be the center of attention. It was a packed day at the airport for whatever reason.
Finally, the WNBA might get some ink, even though it took some gonzo Willie like you to do it.
That's what I'm saying. They loved it. They were like circling around like, oh, are we okay? They know I'm behind TSA. There's no gun. There's no knives. There's no weapons of any sort. Mm-hmm. They know.
All you got is your camera and your wit. That's it.
That's it. And they saw that camera. They were shook. They were like, oh, and Brittany's face. It's just, I just remember going back by. They had teammates because we didn't leave right there. I wanted to go to the Amex Lounge and have a little lunch. And so they actually blocked off. I just had I parked right outside the gate. So I'm saying, because I left that gate, got on a SkyTram, so I had to go back. And I went back quick enough where her flight still hadn't taken off. And I wanted to go try to kind of do a confrontational Willie, but they had 2 basketball players, standing right as I got off the tram to report me that I was coming. Then when I came, they were running. I was like, oh my gosh, this is, they might go arrest me or something. Let's just leave.
No. How much? I mean, it was the lead story on CBS yesterday, CBS National. I mean,
it was the top ticker on ESPN. On the top
Dan
thing on
Times Square.
Hold on, Dan was in New York City, and it was on the Times Square ticker. You need to. Oh,
look at that! That smile.
Of course, Dan doesn't take footage when he's on vacation. But had Dan been responsible, he would have videotaped. How cool would it be to have footage of the New York ticker in Times Square? Putting your thing over. How cool would that be for your reel? That would be cool, wouldn't it?
That would be cool, but the champion in me just says now I have to create something and appear on Times Square again, and I'm going to, because what, I got so lucky because the WNBA issued a statement, the Phoenix Mercury issued a statement, and
some woke ass trying to make this thing racial.
The WNBA. Don't forget the WNBA Players Association issued a statement, as well as Brittany Griner's agent, as well as 2 of Brittany Griner's teammates saying that it was the worst thing they've ever experienced. So they're going to continue to use this as some sort of clout leverage. They're going to turn this into like a quasi-terrorist attack, so that they can play the victim. And they couldn't have put me over anymore, Bubba. It was like when AOC, this is just like Big Booty Latina. When I called
I'm
AOC,
so proud of you.
This is bigger. This is bigger. This is bigger than big.
No, but this is, listen how much courtside seats are. $150, row A on the baseline for the Wings game on Wednesday at noon. Should I go and should I sit courtside?
No, hold on. Yes. So you're saying Dallas Wings are playing Phoenix again?
No, the Phoenix left, but just the Wings are playing. I feel like I
you got to go to her game.
No, you can't.
Of course.
That'd be so funny.
They're going to send out a media bulletin, start hanging your picture in the locker room. Telling people not to let you in.
You actually need to fly. You need to fly to wherever the Phoenix, whatever the hell they're called.
Of course, I need to go back to Griner. And I was thinking about going to the NBA or the WNBA All-Star game. Excuse me, it's in July in Las Vegas. So I was thinking about, because I got that Frontier gimmick where I can fly there free, basically, and that's one of the biggest.
And you can probably get like a front row ticket for that for like $250.
Will they ban you think, from the
probably
WNBA?
So.
Probably. I don't know. They need fans.
They need bodies. They need bodies.
Hold on. Here's the deal, man.
Brittany Griner's having the best season of her life. She's averaging like 27 points.
If you go to the All-Star game and you're just chili dog for just a little bit, like don't make it, just sit there and chili dog, see if they recognize you. And then, when she gets in, or maybe after halftime, because you want to kind of get your money's worth, unless you want to get thrown out just right away, and then just start catcalling her. Hey, Brittany, You know,
God, that'd be so good.
Did you have to have a three? Did you have to have a three-way with Putin and his old lady in order? You know, all the deal.
Yeah, I know what to say.
Another question.
Basketball bag.
Another question that's never been asked, and everybody kind of let her off is, at prison, did you hook up at prison? Like, and you're at a women's prison. You like women. Did you? Was it a smorgasbord?
Lappy Smurf.
Yeah.
Well, I think you say, were you faithful to your wife? Because I think she had a wife the whole time.
Yeah, you know what? That's the way you say it.
Faithful to your wife in
there
prison.
you go. I was really barbaric about it. You really shined it up nice. That's exactly what you say. Were you faithful to your wife?
Shine it up. Yeah.
Yeah. Faithful.
Well, it was a top news story, and this is the thing: is I waited to post it, just a picture of the interaction. Let them create the narrative, which I don't know if it was a good play or bad play to wait a day, but I think it was, because now they could make it out to be like it was this terrible thing. And then when everybody watched it, they're like, this is a dud. This is nothing. So it kind of makes them look stupid. So they get what they want, and I kind of get what I want.
They're really trying to play the race woke. I mean, they're really trying hard to make. They're trying hard to make it that. I mean, I don't know if this has got any more legs on it or not, but they're trying like hell to make it something, aren't they?
Well, they're going to get the charter flights, and then they'll have to bring it up again.
Who's going to pay? Who's going to pay for that?
Well, some teams can afford it, and the reason why they don't do it, they said, is because of it's a competitive advantage if some teams can do it and some can't.
Right,
which it is. But to be honest, when I saw these women, and there were some men too, it was like 12 6-foot-tall women. They stuck out, and then they had like 5 white guys, looked like they, and some girls that might be their scout team players, right? They were all 6 foot, 6'5". When I say 6 foot, I'm saying there's like some 6'5"ers, some 6'6"ers. You're like,
what's
Brittany?
She's 6'9".
She and Griner 6'9", right?
But she's not that much. That's all. She was 3 inches taller than me. If Brittany Griner was right here, I could back her down in the post. I would be swatting that ball out of her hand. She's not that big. I'm big. You're saying Lummy's taller than Brittany Griner, in my opinion.
You're saying you can D her up and swat her stuff all day. Say it.
Swat her out of the pain. Oh my God, Brittany Griner. When she saw me, Bubba, she was like a ghost. Like if I was on the court with her, I'm saying no cap, as we say in the hood. That's the one I say. I'm not lying. I'm more ferocious than her. And then go look at her. One time, somebody kept tweeting at me. I think I retweeted, where she got mad at a Texas Tech player, and she's at Baylor, and she punched and broke this white girl's nose. And the white girl was like the best Texas Tech player. She was good, and she was like pissing Griner off. But when she saw this punch, it looked like something out of a Barbie doll. I mean, and the girl's nose did get messed up, but just the way she threw it, I'm just saying, there is a huge difference between a male and a female on the basketball court. And Artie Lang can prove this when he played that woman on the Howard Stern show that was like a UConn player, national championship basketball player. He lost by 1 point, and he was on literally on heroin. So, I mean,
yeah, he was Artie's 5'10", 305 at the time with a decent little shot like me on heroin, and he damn near beats an NCAA, point guard from Connecticut or something like that.
Yeah, or wherever she was from, one of those top schools, an all-conference player, I believe, was the gimmick. And
so how many shows are you on? I mean, is everybody in the world wanting to talk about this?
I got to go on Jason Whitlock. I got to go on Sky News. I got to talk to, and then I got to go to the doctor for the fight. I got to start training. That's another thing. I got to go to the
doctor. Get a
eye exam, neurological. Eye exam, neurological.
You're gonna get your you're gonna get your ass kicked. That guy's a stud, man.
No, he's not, dude. He is not a stud. He's not a stud. I'm primetime 99.
It's a month away. It's a month away.
6 weeks starting today.
It's 6 weeks away, and you haven't been to the boxing gym yet.
No, but I have 6 weeks to go. So
I know. I mean,
how long have you known about this?
Listen,
look at those guns.
I'm a street fighter. I fight with instinct. So listen, I'm going to win the fight before I even step in the ring.
I did a celebrity fight that was sanctioned by the Diacos. It was me versus this other radio guy in town who's now dead, Dave McKay. And I trained and trained. And
Did you kill him?
No, but let me tell you why I won. Okay? Yes, I did. I won 2 out of 3 rounds. On the third round, my corner, Fabrizi, and my corner, the guy from the boxing club.
But if the Diacos put it on, they can cook the books.
There were celebrity judges, Mike Allstott, Tony Dungy, like there were
Mike
celebrity judges.
Allstott, he's a real celeb. He's the best fullback ever.
Derek
Celeb.
Brooks, like there was celebrity, like they and listen, the town, and Dan will tell you, I'm never going to get a favorable, like if they can root against me, they will. And
every time.
Yeah, every time. Because I'm hated. I'm the bad guy. And I whipped this guy's ass for two. He actually, which is the cardinal sin in boxing, is to turn your back to the boxer. It's almost like a sign of quitting.
Yeah, it's giving up.
He did that twice, but they continue to let him go. Well, finally in the third, my guys tell me, all you got to do is just cover up, because I was tired. And he can go crazy on you. Just cover up and let him go crazy. Well, in the third round, he went crazy. He was trying, but he couldn't. He didn't get anything in, and I won. But I'll tell you, there's only two things you have to learn to win on this celebrity deal if you're fighting somebody that doesn't know what they're doing. To throw a jab. Three things. To throw a jab, to keep your... Are you right or left-handed?
Right-handed.
All right. So keep your right hand up by your cheek. In case you do get an opening, you can bring that. But just keep that irritating left jab. And during training, have them hit you in the head. For real. Because I'm training, and they're like, listen, most people don't know what it's like to get your bell rung. So when you get your bell rung... then the first time it happens to you, you're like, oh, my God. Then you fall over, right? Because you're not used to it. So one of the things I used to do, Dan, at the end of it'd be an hour. I had to hit the heavy bag, work on my jab, just boxing 101 stuff. And then the last 5 minutes, I had to sit there and let them, hit me 2 or 3 times in the head, half speed. Half speed.
And it's disruptive.
With headgear on.
Right. It's still disruptive.
I had headgear on, but I had to sit there and let them kind of 50% me, bam, on the side of the head. Well, when I got one of those for real during the match, I'd already kind of knew what to expect. I didn't drop. I was like, okay, you got a good one on me. Well, the first time I gave him one, because he never trained for it, he fell right down because he never had experienced that. So, Alex, have him build you up to your jab, that overhand right, but mostly that overhand right's just right by your cheek as protection because they can't get anything by. If you just keep that jab going, he can't get on you.
You have to establish the jab, Alex. I mean, if you establish a jab, 3 things happen. Number 1 is you're controlling the fight. Number 2 is you're scoring points. And number 3 is you're hitting him, even if it's not super hard. All those little punches are disruptive.
Yeah.
They're disruptive, and they accumulate. And sometimes I've seen guys win by just jabbing.
Yep. And by the way, a guy can't get in on you if you got that constant irritating jab. If it's just you cannot.
It gets frustrating.
You can't. That does not look like anything you're supposed to be doing. You need to get to the gym immediately.
Yes, it is. This is a freaking street style.
Alex,
I didn't say anything.
Can you give us a little
said
flex?
Freaking.
Can you give us a little flex?
Can you give us double bicep? No, both.
Do you know what a flex?
Yeah, no kidding.
Like the way.
Where's his bicep?
Hey,
start.
Hey,
or tricep.
There's a string on your shoulder.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's your arm.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, listen, I'm stringy. That is true. I'm very. No, but what I'm going to do is my favorite hockey player growing up was a guy by the name of Darian Hatcher. Let me finish my thought. You guys got to pontificate. So Darian Hatcher was a great hockey player for the Dallas Stars, Stanley Cup champion. And he always said you can't start the game till you get that first big hit. And that resonated with me as a child. Yes, my dad I used to put on a helmet and he would hit me with this small, Little League baseball bat. So, yeah, I agree. I've been hit. I mean, I've been hit hard, Bubba. I've been kicked.
Buddy, all right. I just want to. I want to see you win, not be a big. I mean, we got to continue this momentum you got. If a loss would stop this upward trajectory.
Yeah, but what does a win do? What does a win do?
It gives you bragging rights. It gives you bragging rights. It gives you an opportunity to fight another guy and get another payday. Because if you lose, they're never going to have you back. If you win, they'll have you back. If you win, they'll have you back. They'll be like undefeated, celebrity boxer Alex Stein knocked the hell out of this one dude. And so we got to find something, and they'll find somebody that they think will knock you out, and then you'll beat that guy. The next thing you know, you're the next Jake Paul, bitch.
Woo! Yeah, that's true. But I don't want to be an influencer boxer to that degree, but I do want to box in this thing because, dude, if I get hit, you're right. You get hit in the head a few times,
bitch.
No, I mean, I want to do it. No,
hold on. Aren't they giving you $10,000?
Yes.
Okay. End of conversation. If you win this one, your next payday
I'm
is
boxing
gonna,
again.
Your next one's going to be, but it's going to be 15 or 20 because you're not low. Because you're not low end Willie. You've established yourself that you can win. So now you're 20, bitch, and you pull one out of your ass there. Now you're 30, 35. You idiot. Damn.
And you can't fake the conditioning either.
Yeah.
No, and that's really. I have been training. I am down though. I've been training. I've been grinding with
you
the
look
weighted
thinner.
vest.
You look thinner. I'm just afraid that you have zero boxing skill. Like especially those.
I'm 229. No, I actually do have boxing skill. Here, let me see. I can actually show you.
We saw those boxing skills. Oof.
What you watched the video where I was boxing the guy? Is that what you're saying?
Let Bubba watch it.
No. There was a time, I think I can pull it up pretty quick, where I knocked a guy out, but you guys will never give me the respect that I deserve.
Lummy may be able to train you. He's got a KO victory in the Bubba gun.
I listened. You know what I did?
true?
Is I listened to Bubba. I did exactly what Bubba told me to do.
Man, Lummy's got that 900 inch reach. He just kept that jab going.
Can't get inside.
And had us right up by his cheek.
Yep.
And then chin down. The minute he was able to sneak that right in, because the guy put it down, bam, he's tasting a right.
Yep.
From a modern day, gorilla. Look at him. And
he is Lummy. How tall are you, Lummy?
6'6".
Yeah.
She's your height. I mean, she might be an inch taller than you, but she's not.
Lummy would dunk on. Well, Lummy can't dunk.
I can't dunk.
But Lummy.
I do a soft layup.
I tell you one thing, Lummy. You'd keep her to single digits. I promise you. You're D.
Oh yeah.
You'd be like Lummy Rodman on her. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I think you would hold her down to single digits, and Dr. Dan. I think everyone can.
I don't know.
Even me.
No, you're not.
Oh, okay.
You just know your role.
Sorry.
Yeah.
So who's coming to the All-Star game with me?
You want to play the national anthem with your French horn? We'll let you do that. You're not blocking Brittany Griner like us men's. Know your role, baby.
Yeah, sorry.
You're the estrogen part of this equation.
Okay,
speaking of estrogen, man, how's that pay-per-view doing? Oh my God, she's so beautiful.
She is doing good. She is doing good. Okay, hold on. I think I can do this.
Does she know that I'm her biggest fan? Like truly, I really want to have relations with her. Oh my God, she's so pretty.
That's what you want to do. Okay, hold on. Look at this. Look at this. I think I can do this, Bubba, because I'm a pimp on a blimp. I haven't been doing this as much. Let me go to automatic. Then I want to go to this. Okay. Now watch this transition. Now you can see this. You ready for this?
Okay, you. Yeah. It looks like I can't see anything, Alex. It looks like
I see boxing gloves. I think
it's very
oversized.
Yeah, it's horrible. Like we can't see nothing.
Oh no.
Looks like we can't see anything, buddy. It's really dimly lit. If that's what your boxing accolades on. Prime time knockout dude in a boxing match from 13 years ago at LSU.
Okay, you guys can't
Alex,
hear the audio.
That would be like me playing a tape of when I was a senior at Warsaw High, thinking that I could still be a defensive lineman somewhere. And,
Well, hold on. Look at this. You guys can't hear the audio, but he's about to do the countdown. Just watch this. And then watch. Ready?
Can
1, 2, 3. He's out. Cold.
You think your opponent's going to be studying this footage from 13 years ago?
Yeah.
He is out though. You did knock him the F out. Good for you.
Get your ass to the gym, buddy, please. You need to be training 3 times a week, maybe 4, maybe every day. What now?
I'm gonna start doing it every day. I'm just stressed. I want to keep my job. I'm fighting with Brittany Griner.
Hold on.
Listen, let me tell you this. My dog Ginger. I had the greatest day, but then I spent the whole entire day at the emergency first vet. They closed at noon. My dog. They think it's some sort of spinal cord. That something's wrong with her back, which I can't believe.
Are you a hypochondriac for your dogs too?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, I love my animals. I don't even eat meat. I'm a vegetarian. It's very stressful. My dog has never had it where she's crying like this, panting. And then I had to put these pills in her throat, this gabapentin, these pain pills. And she's so mad at me because I had to stuff them down her throat, then hold her mouth shut and blow down her nose. And she'll take it. Now she's just a zombie. And her hind legs now, all of a sudden, Bubba, are so weak. Like it's just crazy. It just happened over the last couple of weeks.
You need to start doing some jogging with your dog, like to get some road miles in.
I take her for a walk all the time. Back when it was 70, just a month ago.
Now she can't walk.
Yeah, and I noticed like when you go around, she'd need to just lay down halfway through the walk.
How old is she?
It just happened. She's 10 years old now.
Oh, well, I mean, dogs start wrapping up about 10, kid. I mean, she may.
Don't say that.
No, I mean, I'm just saying. I mean,
I'm having all this stuff. You got to talk about my dog wrapping up.
Is she a bigger dog? Bigger dogs only last,
No, she's like Bella. She's a pit bull.
Again, I mean, that's
Bella, not a small dog.
10 to 14 years is all you're getting out of a bigger dog over 60 pounds, buddy. That's just the facts. I'm sorry.
I appreciate you telling me the facts. I really, not like I don't know those already. I appreciate the facts.
I'm just flying high until you told him that.
I'm sorry, buddy. I just want to get you in the gym because if you win, it opens up a bunch of doors for you, bud. Come on.
I agree.
I mean, we couldn't have been more proud of you. You nailed this. You got the WNBA.
You got to go to one of her games.
You got the WNBA to bite. You got the union to bite. You got the league to bite. You got the team to bite. You got CBS to bite. You got ABC to bite. You got Fox. You're the goddamn ticker on Times Square. You're the man. Sports Center, please. And keeping your job, the Blaze should be like, this is exactly the kind of stuff we want. We don't want you feeding a black guy a banana or doing anything like that. We want this. This is guerrilla type gonzo marketing that people love. I mean, this is exactly why they pay you the big money.
It's perfect. Right?
Yeah, they actually were all very complimentary. They wanted to see the video, obviously, before it came out. But they were.
I mean, they should be. You nailed it, man. No. You did. You got your intel. You bought your ticket. You were able to be at that place. You were
got the logistics down.
You got the logistics down. You got there way in advance. Cleared TSA. You're where you need to be. You had it all scoped out. It's gone viral. Everybody hates you. You're the best. They're trying to make it a racial deal when it's nothing like that at all. Just going to make you even more cooler. Makes me more even proud to know you.
And I would have liked to have asked her some other questions, the weed and stuff, but the Putin thing, that's the top Daily Mail because they write kind of unbiased. It's just basically like written by AI. They just like kind of give you the facts of the story. And that's the top headline, man asked Brittany Griner if she had to have sex with Vladimir Putin to be released from prison. And that's just that's it, because that's the humdinger. That's the Andy Kaufman. That's the bizarre thing.
And by the way, you will admit Friday night, whose idea was that question?
Yours. And then you said you gave me the tag that, or was it your wife? Did your wife have to sleep with? Because I said he had to sleep with Putin, or what about his wife?
Right.
You added the wife, but that was so good.
So maybe the headlines that the world's picking up. I had a little something to do with that. I mean,
you had a lot to do with it. Yeah, I called you and I ran it by you.
That's why we're boys. That's why we're boys.
Yeah, I agree. No, you're always there when it's a creative endeavor like this. And people, I love it, Bubba. They're like, oh, he's a shock jock. I'm like, yes, I am. Yes, I am. I'm a shock jock. I want to be the next shock jock.
That's an honorable thing. That's an honorable thing, my friend.
Yeah.
And now Vladimir Putin knows who you are.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he definitely knows. Because, he's like, I didn't sleep with her. I did not. That's fake.
Can you imagine? But hold on. Can you imagine if the Russian media, because they're afraid to ask any questions at all because they'll be dead.
Right.
But can you imagine if somebody at the Russian media went up and said, Vladimir, did you really have to sleep with it? Oh, can you imagine if he started getting greased with it?
He probably thinks you're hilarious.
Oh, my God.
I want him to get ribbed. That's what I want. I'm not even, Putin will kill the journalist. I'm not pro-Putin, but I don't want to get killed by this, but I do want Putin to get ribbed by this, if that makes sense. That would be so funny.
And man, you would have to have some balls, because you're never going to get close to Putin unless you're in Russia, and if you are, it's just going to be like there's going to be huge security. You're never going to get that close. But if you would catcall him out like with a megaphone, because there's no freedom. There's no freedom of speech over there. Dude,
get a selfie stick. Be like, Vladimir Putin, you kill journalists. Never. I would never say that to. I would say that to like any president here in America, but to Vladimir Putin in Russia, in America, I would say it. If he was walking on time at in Times Square or something, yeah, I would say. But in Russia. No, I wouldn't even mess with him.
They'll kill you. They'd probably kill you right there for asking the question.
Yeah, I would not do that.
So I don't think any journalists are ever going to say that, even though you threw it out there. I think that's dead, because the person that asked it will be dead. Literally. I mean, they will kill you.
Yeah.
You look good, though, buddy. You look good. You got some good color. Looks like you've been working out a little bit. What are you down a little bit? Are you on the? You're not on
Yeah,
the.
I'm down to 229. No, I'm not on the Ozempic. I got to lose some more. This weekend, yesterday was bad. I didn't exercise on Saturday or Sunday. I did the thing in the morning and then came back. My dog's at the vet all day. And then yesterday, I've been giving her these pills and she's just acting so weird. I can't stop thinking about her because she's just laying in bed every time.
Why don't you just give her some weed gummies or something like that?
I got her on some more hardcore stuff than that. I mean, I got her on some real stuff, and then she threw up. So last night she's just sitting in bed. She's been eating and drinking water, but the pills.
Here you are on the verge. Here you are on the verge of the biggest thing that's ever happened with you, and you're worried about your stupid ass dog. I mean, I let that dog.
And she threw up in the bed. I've never seen her do that. She's thrown up, but she gets out. So it's just a bunch of bad stuff. Yeah, but that's life. I got all this good. I got all this heat. Well, it doesn't make me not love him. Oh, my dog's 10. I'm not going to worry about it and take care of it.
I love your dog, but I don't want you to miss one hell of a media opportunity because you're at the veterinarian.
Well, I am. Hey, I really had time. I could have met Laura Trump and Marjorie, my friend, but I couldn't go to this young women's deal, and I couldn't film at this other thing because my dog. I'm at the vet for 8 hours on Saturday, and when I'm blowing up, I'm going triple viral. At least I can sit on my phone.
Why don't you just
have pay-per-view do that?
Or just leave the dog. Leave him there in the kennel.
Just show him in the hide. What's the big deal?
Just let him keep him for the weekend. Say, fix my dog. I'll bring him. I'll come back Tuesday to pick him up.
You think I'm going to leave it with some dumb veterinarian? They don't even know. They don't care if the dog lives or dies.
Alex
They go there. They're basically a
had
dog.
An opportunity to go more viral than he's ever gone before, but he was at the gosh darn
Nah, he did the right thing.
Veterinarian place, making sure that his 11-year-old pit bull Labrador can still walk, even though it's 11 and it's arthritic.
It is very arthritic now, and that's kind of a new thing. Dr. Dan, can arthritis hit you just like that, where she's just kind of fine, and then just after over a week, she's just
there's always that threshold. There's always that threshold where it gets to the point where you just can't do it anymore, and so be reasonable when you evaluate the dog.
Yeah,
I mean they want to do MRI Willie, $3,000 dog insurance that I have only covers $1,600 of it.
No, hell no.
First of all, an MRI on a human doesn't cost that much, so you're getting ripped off. Don't be a lollipop. Take the wrapper off your head and the stick out of your butt, and negotiate a better price. You can negotiate. They all negotiate.
They have to sedate the dog for 4 hours, put her to sleep.
That medicine costs like $4.
Yeah. So
yeah, you're probably right about that.
I mean, I'm just saying.
Can you give me some of that medicine? I need the Michael Jackson
you can just
medicine.
let the dog shake it off. Let him build.
Shake it off
with the pain pills. Rehab Willie. Get him on some walks.
Dog can't move
up and down the stairs a little bit.
She can't. No, she can't go up and down the stairs. Her back legs. Now she's using them like she used to. Be able to bend them. Now she's still. She's kind of bunny hopping everywhere.
Not good, kid.
That's bad.
It's really bad, Bubba. It's really bad. Okay, so I go viral, and then I have this. So this is a metaphor for life. Everybody thinks, oh, prime time is winning. Yeah, I get some wins, but then I get some losses, and that is life.
Put him down. Put that dog down.
Bubba.
Oh my gosh, Bubba! I would put you down before I'd put this dog down, Bubba. This dog is
not Ginger.
Hi, this is Bubba the Love Sponge, and that was a very, very irresponsible shout out just for shock value. And I'm a member of PETA, and this is my good friend, and his dog is suffering, and all the smart ass stuff that I said. I'm so sorry. it's for effect.
Yeah.
And I want little. What's his name? What's the guy's
Ginger.
name?
Ginger. She's a woman.
I want Ginger to make a full recovery. I want Alex to spend every last stinking bit of resources he has, including all the money he has, to make sure that Ginger is properly diagnosed and Ginger makes a full and speedy recovery on behalf of the Bubba Radio Network, Bubba Army, and Alex Stein Incorporated. Thank you.
I appreciate that. And Bubba, the best thing about this is the WNBA can't even define the W in their acronym.
That was a good one too.
Yeah, write that down.
Write that one down, buddy.
Yeah, you should ask next time what is a woman?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do. What does the W stand for in your logo?
Listen, you need to be front row, lay low, get front row for the All-Star game in Vegas, make a weekend of it, have a great time. Oh yeah, hell yeah.
And then just kind of run. But see, I was thinking I don't want to run on the court because they'll arrest me.
No. You can ask questions. You can be loud enough from front row if you're front row court.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Spike Lee does it all the time. Yeah.
Exactly.
Spike Lee and Jack Nicholson and Leonardo.
I can do it sitting down. I'm saying, I can heckle just sitting down. Oh, right. Hey, Griner, Brittany, BG, let me see that booty. You know what I'm saying? Right. All that stuff.
Were you faithful to your wife in prison? You know, I mean, I mean, literally, you can be like, "Hey, were you faithful to your wife at prison?" Like, you can get that
Start
out.
a Victor Boot chant.
You can get that out.
Are you
buddy.
still smoking on the purple? Are you still stoned out? You know, it's
Right.
legal in Vegas. It's legal here.
Did you bring your weed pen with you? Are you hitting it? All right, listen.
she did.
I know you got tight margins, and I do too. We love you, my friend, and we're so proud of you. We really are.
Great job, Alex.
Viral Willie. Hey, I went from the Target women's bathing suit to this. This is a lot better. This is harder though. It's a lot harder.
This was well more planned, man. You had a lot of infrastructure you had to build here, buddy, but you did it, kid. Now get in a boxing gym so you don't get your ass kicked. Because if you lose,
all right, I got the gloves over here.
Hold on.
Right.
If you lose, there is no match too. If you win, there's a $20,000 upside.
You have to pay for these dog bills.
You're right.
That's
I
true.
mean, yeah. I mean, you go out
Do
and
it for
win.
Ginger.
Do it for Ginger.
Yeah,
Do
exactly.
it for Ginger.
Exactly.
You should have a little
Ginger.
picture. You should have a little picture on the pad that you're hitting.
Remember Ginger.
Yeah.
not even dead
R.I.P.
yet.
This is for Ginger. This fight's an honor.
Jesus Christ.
All right, buddy. I gotta go. I love you.
Stop, Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Hey, we'll be right back.
Oh, nice job. I think I had one more break. You're a radio motherfucking professional.
Understood.
Good for Alex. Proud of him.
Brother J, 25 on the Venmo. This TV's got to have a timer on it.
What's that?
This TV must have a timer on it.
Oh, it must.
Get down on it. Oh, Red's
Hi,
coming
Lummy.
to
Hi.
the scout.
Hi, Lummy.
Hey, brother.
Booby.
Man, Macho Man, thank you for fucking. And it's been perfect. I've been firing it good.
Yeah, I tightened him up, so I'll go and finish the
Tighten it up, maybe 5/10. This last one seemed tighter.
Yeah, I tightened the ones that
Yeah, okay, it seems like, yeah.
But only did it, whatever you change on this screen here, log, doesn't affect the actual production.
Oh, okay.
So you can sag and move stuff around.
That's great.
So I have to go in production and do
What the
them.
fuck? Where did this happen?
Perfect.
Oh, Australia.
That is so easy, bud.
Yeah, it's a really cool system. There's a lot of stuff you can do.
We should Bubba has to go poop. Bubba has to go poop. Emergency button. Because I gotta take my Anna.
What?
I gotta take my pills 5:30 on tomorrow.
Tomorrow morning?
So
Yeah,
I don't know
you're
when they
probably
start hitting.
Oh, yeah, I have a feeling that I'm going to be doing the after show tomorrow. Which I don't mind, but I'm planning on it. Because you're going to be all shitted out.
Brittany said that she is okay with it. So Dr. Andrew and I can make her.
I was wondering if we should, for content,
Film you.
Making some progress on the green screen.
Taking the
I'm not sure if we could do it with multiple cameras, but I definitely was able to do it with one camera.
That makes you.
If we can't get a bigger TV.
I was thinking the same.
But it might look kind of
Hey, Anna, I'm thinking about, should we do a CPR training course?
Remember I reached out like ages ago? And you said you didn't want to do it because it was like, we were talking about bringing them here, but it's like a 3-hour course.
Yeah, I know.
So do you want to do it on our own time?
No, we'd film it and everything.
Yeah, but like we'd have to do it at their facility and shit.
Oh, we would?
Yeah, I mean, like you want to do a 3-hour thing on the air and fucking.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's talk about it.
All right. Sorry, I didn't mean to shoot down your plan. Don't slam the.
Oh, yeah.
Door.
Was that Macho leaving some of the doors?
No, that was Bubba. Is your name Bubba?
Yes, hello, Joe. Thank you, HS Bubba fan. I wonder if you will.
That's really funny.
Let's see. 5, 6, and 7. No. Thank you all for your help.
Look like you want to fart.
Gifting it.
He knows I'm coming.
Appreciate that. Hi, Bubba. Oh, you must have just got really, really big. Oh, yeah. I think you've been penis pumping a lot. It's a lot bigger today.
Stop, love. You make me feel uncomfortable.
Why? It's like perfectly laid against my back.
Lummy, you need to be quiet. I'm not trying to do anything of the such.
It's like a monster can.
No, it's not.
I'm
not doing
I bet it is.
He's,
It's like a.
he's doing those
It's a Bang Energy can.
Bang Energy.
Bang Energy, big can, big can, 300 milligrams of caffeine, fuck you right up.
Oh, I trained.
For that big old hog.
Did you
been
legs?
training
Did you
cock?
legs, Bubba?
You been training cock?
No, yeah, yeah,
Superset cock?
No,
Superset cock.
Maybe. I don't know.
I love it when you get like uncomfortable.
I don't know. I just know that today's Monday.
Superset dick!
I know that today's Monday, and the
Yes,
show
it
is
is.
over.
Okay.
And I appreciate everybody. I don't know if we have any last minute fucking PayPal.
Yeah, good job on catching your GD, Bubba.
Yeah, you caught it right in the air. Boom, Willie.
See that
300 milligrams is a shit ton. A typical cup of coffee is 90 milligrams. Monsters are 200 milligrams.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
It is.
I'm here for the sponge.
Mate, it's all about mate.
It's got to be Bubba.
I laugh so hard.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Today's after show will be a podcast only deal. You'll get that wherever you get your podcasting app, Apple, Spotify. Let me. Did you see if we were on Podcast One or not?
I've been looking.
I don't think maybe we are on that. I don't know if
I think
you
it's
even,
a. I
if
think
you
it's,
even Google.
I think it's a.
Bubba the
a
the
competitor.
Bubba Army podcast. Like, where's that put you at, Lummy? Once you Bing the Bubba Army podcast and just see. Let me ask Alexa. Hey Alexa, take me to Bubba Army podcast.
Getting the Bubba Army podcast from Amazon Music. Just so you know, while you're listening, you can ask me to fast forward or rewind by any amount of time, like 5 minutes. Now for your podcast. Here's episode 798, Throwback, Calvin the Cow, June 11th, 2023.
Oh, no, stop. Friends, family, and loved ones.
Hey,
I
Alexa,
bet you
stop.
purchased a Father's
Hey,
Day
Alexa.
gift yet. Now.
Stop.
But hey, you know what? Anna, it takes us to our
right there.
Yeah, that's the newest.
I like how
Yep.
it censored the title.
Calvin the Cow.
That was nice.
I'm glad it did.
Yep.
Calvin the Cow effer.
Mm-hmm.
On a sprinkling in some throwback stuff.
Yep.
But today will be a brand new exclusive podcast available, hell, even through Alexa. Look at that, Lummy.
Woo! Like it.
Well, that'll be up today at noon, and then Lummy, let's repurpose it. You know, Twitter, Insta, TikTok,
Yep.
Face, all that great stuff. Okay,
Sounds good.
fantastic. Been kind of a slow day. PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, maybe some after-hour Willies while we're doing the podcast. Huh? That'd be cool. Appreciate you. We got payroll coming up this Thursday, Lummy.
Yeah, we'll get it in.
I feel like I'm running a used car dealership. It's the used car dealership of radio, ladies and gentlemen. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, at the Bubba Army. Come grab that podcast later today. It'll be up at noon. Have a good day. We miss y'all. We love y'all.
Thanks for letting me finish. You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge.
Co-host and show historian, Lummox.
Co-host, Anna Hummel.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra, of Council.
Brett, the Filthy Ginger, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.